Where is this game in my list? Here it is. No spoilers. Continue. So I did nail one of the endings, but where is it gonna put me back? Ah, okay. So this is just before I decided to go through with the second ending.
You're back. What? No.
It's too dangerous. Let me see if I can persuade your dad to let us go.
It's no use. You'll never persuade him of anything. I'm telling you, he's a monster.
He's a monster.
Please. You're making a mistake.
Just gotta find my bearings again. Shit, I should have gone to this sooner. But life gets in the way sometimes. I wonder. Yep. Sploosh. Nice. Because we still have so many side quests to do. And then there's also, what's it called? The temple at the top where I need the plaques for. Gotta find the other 3 plaques, the Greek plaque. The Dooley's still locked up. I have to free Dooley first, I think, before I can finish this off. Ask the old man if he's seen Kabash. Which old man again? Like, I forgot everyone's name. I know that I do have 3 other endings that I have to deal with. How do I leave this place? This way. Loading.
So you survived the system.
So, upon revelation of the other endings, or the revealing of the other endings, is revelation even like the proper way? Yeah, there's 3 other endings. One of them is shorter than the one that I achieved by
my weapons ban.
freeing Scintilla.
Don't be so foolish. If you allow me to explain. When I discovered the ritual to Proserpina, the instructions came with a warning about paradoxes. To illustrate, when the golden rule is broken, I will open the doorway that will bring you here to prevent it from being broken. If you manage to succeed in saving our lives, then I will have no reason to open the doorway, and you will never have come here. A paradox, you see? The same thing would happen if you, say, inadvertently, allowed me to die. If I can't summon you, then you can't be here, obviously. If either of those things were to happen, I am given to understand you would be flung back to your original time, having changed the course of history for us and yourself.
So if I killed you, everyone would die and I'd return to my original timeline with no way back?
Indeed.
Like, I could say this.
Fear is proof of a degenerate mind.
You know what, I'll do it. I know what you did to Scintilla.
Me? What are you talking about?
You're keeping her tied up in the cistern.
You know, you remind me of him.
Who?
Al Worth. The fellow who came through the portal before you.
You remember him?
Come now. Surely you didn't think you were the only one here who remembered everything.
I did.
You see, my connection to the portal somehow preserves my memories from one loop to the next. Whether that was Proserpina's intention or a happy accident, I'll never know. But I'm surprised you hadn't noticed. Here I was thinking you were a little bit sharper than Al was. Or perhaps you're just more willing to break the rules. He was a moralistic fellow, never once compromised on his principles. And because of that fatal flaw, he relived this day many thousands of times before we finally had this conversation. I watched him come through the portal each time, always a little older, a little more disheveled, a little more haunted. And when he finally saw the futility of it all, as you're about to, it broke him. He drank a jug of wine, tied a noose around his neck, and took his own life, just before he was shot with a golden arrow. The next time I awoke, you showed up, but you've caught up to where he was so quickly. I mean, you've lived through the day, what, 7 times? Most impressive. And yet everything you've done has been in vain, because there's no escape. Except the path that Al took, the path he wrote about on his tablet. What was it? Ah, yes. Best to take your own life now. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
You knew there was a way out, and even locked up your own daughter to keep it a secret. Why?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because I have grown attached to all this. My title, my beautiful villa, the sun on my face, the music of birds chirping. And as long as this day keeps repeating itself, I get to enjoy it all, over and over again, for eternity. Don't you see? I have found a way to prolong my life indefinitely, to cheat death. I have become, in effect, as immortal as the gods. Can you honestly say you would not wish the same for yourself?
Hand over the key to the exit.
And why would I agree to that?
Huh. What's to stop me from taking it by force?
The only way you're getting this key is over my dead body. And if I die, I won't be able to open the portal for you again, meaning you'll have created a paradox. You see, it was my actions that brought you to this point in time, so if you kill me, you'll stop me from doing so, and you being here will be an impossibility. That means if I die, you'll be flung back to your original time, having caused the deaths of everyone here, and you'll never be able to undo it. Is that what you want?
If you don't hand it over, you might have an uprising on your hands.
You might want to think that through. If anyone so much as touches me, everyone dies.
It's the right thing to do.
You and your pathetic morality. Nobody cares about your opinions, least of all, me. Understand that to me, you've never been anything more than a useful idiot, and you're no longer useful.
My, what loaded words. This isn't over, friend.
I certainly hope not. In fact, I want it to go on and on forever until you wither and die like Al did, and the gods send yet another useful idiot to extend my life for me.
Maybe I'll just kill you.
We both know you're not that stupid.
I
so
might
go
be.
on, make your empty threats and stomp your feet and beg the gods for help if you like. But believe me when I tell you, the gods don't care about you. And neither do I. Now get out of my villa. I'm bored with you.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Cyanide. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina and murdered a local magistrate, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said that the voice of a furious god rang out, and the ground trembled and statues sprang to life, firing arrows at the city's inhabitants. Apparently, as the citizens screamed and died in pain, the stranger just vanished in a flash of light.
Actually, that was me.
What?
What?
You're saying you were here 2,000 years ago. I'm not sure I understand.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
I still have the suicide note you carved into this tablet. Here.
Let me see that. God, why does this writing look so familiar? I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing, but I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past, and your fate.
I'm not following.
I killed the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so I never went through it, and that's why I don't remember any of this.
Now you're getting it.
I guess. So what you're really saying is, you brought me back from the dead to let me die all over again. You saw the tablet. I spent a lifetime searching for a way out and never found one. I can't see how I could possibly find one now, so it seems like we're both gonna die here.
I regret nothing.
How can you say that? You murdered a man in cold
I regret
blood,
nothing.
and now there's a city full of dead people.
You weren't there, Al.
And it's only a matter of time before we join them. I guess all those old Latin inscriptions were right. Pro peccata unius multis dolabant. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
There we go. How many might have survived if you hadn't killed Sentius in cold blood? Okay, so ending 1, you straight up kill Sentius. Ending 2, you free Scintilla, and she's the one that kills Sentius, but everyone's thankful, and you also discover who Karen actually is. Now for ending 3 and 4. If I can... If I can find those. Why can I not skip this? Oh, are we... Oh, here we go. Tap Esk. Where is the escape key? Where is the any key?
So you survived the system.
I hope you have a good reason for flouting my weapons ban.
So I think ending 3 might be the shit, what's his name? Ending 3 might be Galerius as magistrate. And then I think ending 4 is whatever happens when I finish all the plaques at the top there. Is it there? I think it's there. I think that's the obelisk that I'm looking at. Alright. Don't worry, I'm helping. Octavia. Yulia's still alive.
Oh,
Oh, it's you again.
all right.
So no stealing, no killing.
That's quite an impressive bow you have there.
Oh, thank you.
Just like Diana's. Ave again. Did you find what you need?
Can I ask you some questions about escaping the underworld?
Certainly.
Alright, I better get back to it.
May Fortuna guide you. Although you may not need her with Proserpina on your side.
Hello. Have we met before?
We have, Dooley. About that Greek plaque in your cell.
Do you like it? It's shiny, innit? It makes me happy just looking at it.
May I please have it?
But if I gave it to you, then I wouldn't have it anymore, and I'd be sad.
Alright. What's it going to take for you to give it to me?
Well, if you get me out of here, then I wouldn't need it anymore because I'd already be happy. Then you could have it, and you'd be happy too.
There's no way Sentius will release you, but perhaps if we had a new magistrate.
Like Galerius. He's nice. I like Galerius. He made me a doll and everything.
So all I need to do is persuade everyone to vote for Galerius.
Yeah, Galerius will let me out. Then you can have my plaque and everyone will be happy.
I'll be going now.
Bye-bye.
Okay, so Galerius needs to win. Did I get the... What about the priestess? Okay. A stranger. Oh, that's my friend in the bottom of the well here. Bottom of the well? What am I talking about? In this place. Because I still don't know this guy's name. But since I had that talk with the priestess, I should be able to progress my dialogue with him.
Ah, a visitor.
Hello, friend.
Welcome, welcome. May I ask your name?
I'm Cyanide.
It's a sincere pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
Tell me, what brings you all the way down here?
Have you seen Kabash? Oh wait, no, I'll ask this first. I'm looking for a plaque that was removed from the obelisk.
Ah, yes, that cursed thing.
Cursed thing?
I know exactly where it is. I will tell you everything I know, but first, a request. I've been living down here alone for many years, with nobody to talk to but myself. The one thing I long for above all else before I die is a good philosophical argument with somebody astute. I'm hoping that person is you.
It might be.
Let us find out with this simple question. Have you deduced the name of the god responsible for the Golden Rule?
Pluto? God of the underworld.
Excellent. I see you are indeed quite astute. Very few come to that realization before their time in the sun is over. Now, will you join me in a friendly Socratic dialogue?
Sounds easy enough.
Wonderful. Then let me begin with a question. Would you say you know the difference between right and wrong?
No. I'm not sure. It's a complex question.
You are an overthinker too. We're the same then. It is probably why I became a philosopher. But if you struggle with right and wrong normally, then down here with the Golden Rule, surely your struggle can only have become more difficult.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, that's reassuring. And the truth is, you're not alone. You see, out there in the world, being uncertain about right and wrong was acceptable, because our mistakes rarely had consequences. So we would tell lies and bend rules and turn a blind eye and rationalize, and yet still find a way to think of ourselves as good people. But under the Golden Rule, morality matters. The slightest wrongdoing could result in a mass execution. So to navigate this maze, we would have to be certain about the difference between right and wrong. Wouldn't you agree?
Whose version of right and wrong?
That is an excellent question, and it leads directly to my next line of inquiry. So let me ask you this. Is there one system of morality which is always perfectly correct, which you could follow in every situation and always do the right thing?
I do not think so. Because I had this thought yesterday too, like what is good for some people, what is good for them will be bad for others. It's all dependent on one's perspective. And then the definitions escape me, but like what what systems of morality are presented in this question? Right? There could be more than one. There is more than one. Good and bad are subjective.
How can that be? Since they all have differences, it follows that in some cases they would offer different conclusions about what is right and wrong. If there is a correct moral code, then wouldn't it follow that only one can be the correct one?
The correct moral code depends on the laws and customs of whichever society you're in. Alternatively, maybe there is no correct morality is also also an option.
Ah, you know, I think you'd find an ally in Herodotus, a scribe from among my people who lived some 400 years ago. He told the story of a man named Darius, whose curiosity was piqued when he learned that a certain tribe had the practice of eating their dead. He asked some Greeks who burnt their dead, "What would it take for you to eat your dead?" Aghast, they replied, "Nothing." Then he asked the tribe who ate their dead, "What would it take for you to burn your dead?" "Nothing," they replied, equally aghast. From this, Herodotus concluded that custom is king, that right and wrong are merely local ideas which do not survive the journey from one tribe to another. I take it you're in agreement? Then let me ask you this. If you visited a tribe where they ate each other, copulated with the dead, and drank wine cups made out of human skulls,
that is wild.
would you still maintain that within such a tribe there is nothing wrong with such conduct?
No, I suppose not.
And that's a credit to you. It is the mark of a civilized person to change their position when presented with a superior argument.
And your point is?
My point is this. I don't think anyone alive truly knows any hard and fast rules about right and wrong.
See, and then there's this. I'm not sure about that. What about do not kill? There are certain situations, very specific instances, in which I guess it would be socially acceptable to kill. Even though I am more inclined to select fair opponent, I'm going to go with this one.
Surely you would agree there are circumstances where an exception may be made, such as where it is necessary for self-defense, or
Yes.
to prevent a greater evil?
Yes.
For any rule, you can imagine there are countless situations in which that rule may be suspended, and those situations are impossible to codify. If there is one thing I have observed about rules, it is that virtuous people do not need them, and evil people will always find a way around them. And so we must accept our limitations, and the sad truth that no human society will ever achieve the utopia for which it strives. In mathematics, we would call it an asymptote, a line that can be approached but never reached. Because the only way to create a utopia is with the ever-present threat of force, such as the Golden Rule. This and no other is the root from which a tyrant springs when he first appears as a protector. And life under tyranny is no utopia at all.
And I would not select either of these. I think you're wrong and I agree. I'm sure there are many instances in the context of human history in which there have been benevolent tyrants. You know, the type of dude that runs a tight ship, but makes sure at the end of the day that everyone's fed and clothed and can drink and be merry. Sure, why not?
I admit, I am talking a lot. Forgive me. I'm just excited to have company. In any case, Thank you for humoring an old man. I would be happy to answer your questions.
What's your story?
You mean, how did I end up living alone in this cave with nothing but these relics of the past for company? It's a long story.
I'm listening.
I was a quarrelsome young man. At 19, I left Corinth for Rome to study rhetoric at one of her finest academies, so I could argue more forcefully. Back then, I used to enjoy verbally sparring with everyone I could, and I was good. One night, I found myself in a tavern, in an argument with a drunk mercenary.
Uh-oh.
It became heated, he drew a gladius, and I won the argument, but lost my life. I woke up on the banks of the Styx at a campfire opposite Karen. Of course, I tried to persuade her to let me return, but even with all my skill, I failed. I settled in, made friends, and learned what I could, quickly realizing our little community faced certain death under the Golden Rule. So I began looking for a place to hide underground. Fortunately, I found this place waiting for me. You see, I was not the first to take refuge here. I returned to my friends above, persuaded them to join me, and 12 of us descended for the last time to live out our days hidden from Hades' tyranny.
Hades? You mean Pluto?
They are one and the same. The Romans call him Pluto, but long before that, my people called him Hades.
Why can't you return to the surface?
My generation was wiped out, turned to gold, many years ago. My friends and I were able to avoid the same fate by hiding down here. I think it's safest to assume that if I was to return, Hades would realize that his furies hadn't finished the job, and he'd send them after me again.
Why can't you tell me your name?
I fear that if you were to utter my name in the city, even by mistake, that Hades would hear you and know I am still alive.
Where is everyone else?
I'm afraid I am the only one left. There were 12 of us in the beginning, but one by one, my friends passed away. Some from malnutrition, others from madness and despair. It has been lonely. Before my unexpected visit from Kabash some weeks ago,
Kabash.
I'd not seen another person in many, many years.
How have you survived down here?
Living in darkness is not without its challenges. The first challenge is diet. Fortunately, I found that eating fresh fish provides most of the nutrients I need. And sometimes, when there are Greek people living up above, I surface at night and salvage the offerings they've left in the temple of Demeter. The greater challenge is the isolation, so I like to imagine arguments, where I argue both sides. But, like so many things in life, arguments are better with a partner.
Factual and accurate. Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
Do you know a way out of here?
Ha! If I did, would I be living like this?
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Did we not discuss it at length already? Oh, I see. You're toying with me.
Not so much toying, my friend, as I am just cycling through the dialogue options presented to me. Do you know where I can find a plaque that was removed from the obelisk?
You seek the plaque bearing the Egyptian inscription?
That's the one.
It is a cursed object, and I would be happy to give it to you
Oh,
if Kabash had not already taken it.
Damn it, Kabash. Alright, then tell me where Kabash is.
I will tell you, but you may find him hostile. To prepare for your encounter, there are certain things you must know. Very few know this, but before the Romans came to this city, it was once entirely Greek. The architecture, the temples, and the people. When the Romans came, in typical fashion, they claimed it as their own, built over everything that could be built over, and renamed the things that could not. Thus, the Shrine of Persephone became the Shrine of Proserpina. And when they found an obelisk bearing the name Hades, They tore it off and replaced it with Pluto instead. And the city's dwindling Greek residents, witnessing this compulsive Roman conquest, decided to preserve what they could of their heritage. They gathered their art and valuables, secreted them away through the Temple of Demeter, and hid them here, out of reach of the Romans.
I'm with you so far.
However, there was one thing that always seemed out of place to me, and it is the very thing you seek. An even older plaque bearing an Egyptian inscription.
What did it say?
We had no idea until years later, when the first of my friends began to die. As a result of their deaths, we began to dig catacombs branching off from this cavern to lay them to rest. We extended the tunnel so far that we accidentally discovered another, an even older tunnel, which somebody had gone to great lengths to keep hidden. Suddenly it made sense why there was an out-of-place Egyptian plaque among our people's possessions. You see, we proud Greeks had thought the Romans beasts for stealing and corrupting our heritage. But it turns out this game has been going on much longer than any of us imagined. I think it is best you head through the catacombs and follow Kabash's trail.
This had better not be a trap.
I assure you it is not, although it will be dangerous. I urge you to exercise caution. Take this key. You'll need it to open the gate.
Thank you, my friend. I'll be going now.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
Whose presence? What? Alright, I will, I guess. Okay, here we go. A friend of the philosopher. This must be one of the philosopher's 11 friends who he outlived. It's Skyrim all over again. Stealth bow. Huh. Seems to be locked from the other side. Aren't they always? Oh, what the fuck? That's Anubis. suffer for the sins of the one. The board for an ancient game called Senate, the rules for which are long forgotten. I could have sworn I watched a YouTube video on Senate. Alright, which one of you fuckers is alive? Come on, come on, come on. Shoot him in the dick. The statue of Aker, an ancient Egyptian deity said to guard against evil spirits and welcome the dead to the underworld. An ancient Egyptian statue of a man with the head of a jackal. Could this be Anubis? Question mark. Question? Question mark? Is that? Kabash.
Stop. Do not come any closer. Who are you?
I'm Cyanide. Who are you?
I am Kabash. And let me guess. Another Greek or Roman come to loot and plunder the resting place of my ancestors,
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque. Actually, wait, no. Do I look Greek or Roman to you?
Trousers, boots, curious here. No, I suppose you do not. Then what do you want?
I'm just looking for an Egyptian plaque.
To what end?
I want to return it to the obelisk.
That is welcome news. You really are not Greek or Roman, are you? I was planning to return it myself, but for now, I must remain. Here, take it and restore the honor of Osiris.
Thanks.
Now, as for the other plaque.
The fourth plaque? You know about that?
Indeed, I have it right here. I stumbled across a collection of dusty curiosities while searching for a place to hide from the hungry children of Amit, and there it was.
May I have it?
You may not. In fact, I am about
Kabash,
to
don't do it.
destroy
Don't do it. You have so much to live for. Why?
Because it speaks a treacherous, blasphemous lie.
Which is?
I will tell you, but first, do you know what this place is?
The Duat?
Indeed, and I see you know our history. This is the Duat. See what has become
Egyptian
of it.
underworld.
I have been down here for weeks, piecing together its story. And here is what I have learned. As Egypt declined and the Greeks had their turn to flourish, their souls came here in great numbers. But instead of adopting our ways, they copied and corrupted them. When they found the obelisk bearing the name Osiris, the true god of the underworld, they desecrated it, removing his name and replacing it with Hades. Even the ferryman of the dead, known to my people long before as Kerti, they renamed to Keron. As if that desecration was not enough, they built over this place, using it as the foundation for their own underworld, so that ours was forgotten.
Hello, Ada.
My only solace is that the Greeks then
Happy
suffered
Friday.
the same fate when the Romans rose to power. renaming Hades to Pluto, and the cycle began anew.
I can see why you'd be unhappy with the Greeks and Romans.
I am glad to hear it, which brings me to this other, fourth plaque. It is inscribed with a script I do not recognize, but it is ancient, almost as if it is older than the plaque bearing Osiris's name. But if that is so, it would imply the gods of Egypt are mere imitations too, copied and corrupted from an ancient people who prospered even before us, and that my people did to them what the Greeks and Romans did to us. But this, I cannot accept. I sense a deception. Perhaps it is the work of Set, the usurper, seeking to undermine Osiris once more.
What does the inscription say?
You will never know.
My dude, like,
This
come
work
on,
of sacrilege must
we're all
be
in this
destroyed,
together.
thrown into the black abyss below in Osiris's name.
Please don't.
You are too late.
Oh no, you
It is
bitch.
done.
I wish you hadn't done that.
It could not have gone any other way. It was Osiris's will. Now, the thing of evil you sought is gone. Why are you still here?
What's your story?
I am from Rakotis, which you may know as Alexandria, the name of the city the Greeks built over it. I was a fisherman, like my father before me. Since the Romans had taken over from the Greeks, I took the opportunity to learn Latin and eventually traveled to Rome. When the fires broke out last year, I tried to help. I gathered terrified locals into my boat and led many of them to safety farther along the Tiber. On my 7th trip, a passenger demanded I wait for his brother. But we were full to almost sinking, and smoke was all around us. I told him his brother would have to save himself, and he tried to bribe me by placing a coin into my hand. When I refused, he drew a dagger and thrust it between my ribs. I awoke on the banks of the river to a stranger wearing a ram headdress. He said his name was Kirti, and at the time, I simply thought him odd. It did not dawn on me until much later that he was the Kirti, the ram-headed ferryman described in the Book of the Dead.
Do you know a way out of here?
This is where I belong,
Okay.
as caretaker of the memories of my people.
That's fine.
If our ways are to be remembered, it falls to me.
What do you think about the Golden Rule?
I think if someone is to break the Golden Rule, it will not be me. For I try to live as I always have by the command of the goddess Ma'at. Do to the doer to make him do. As for the punishment that will come from it, I finally understand why it has long been said among my people that gold is the skin of the gods.
What do you think is down there?
I do not know. What could possibly lie beneath the underworld? Perhaps it is infinite darkness. Perhaps it is the lair of Amit, the devourer of souls. All I know is, it would be unwise to venture down there.
That just makes me want to go down there even more.
Is everyone so contrary where you are from?
Yes.
Do not even consider it.
You're not my dad. You can't tell me what to do. I'll be going now.
Be gone from this place. Wait. You are planning
Yes.
to go down there.
Yes.
I see it in your eyes.
Which is why you should not have done. You should not have thrown it down there. But yeah, definitely.
You would plunge into the depths of the Duat with no way back up. Madness.
I've done it before. I'll do it again. I'll find a way back up.
We shall see.
We shall. I don't know why I'm like inspecting every nook and cranny. It's not like this game has it's like the collectibles that I gotta go through every level with a
That
fine-tooth comb.
Praise Ra. Truly, the gods are powerful in this place.
Truly. Okay, here we go. Oh, jeez. Sploosh. Sumerian plaque. A plaque bearing a cuneiform inscription. Nergal, the Fierce One. Nergal. Nergal, I invoke thee. Oh, I can't go swimming in the water there. There's a lot of homies down here. Okay. So it looks like I could probably... Can't open that door. An eroded set of barricades. Looks like these Sumerians are trying to defend themselves from something. It's okay, I got Diana's bow. Gucci. Oh shit. Well then. Oh no, is this place gonna flood? Or is that just cosmetic? Because that was a trap. It seems like progression. No, go back. No, excuse me. Alright, so check out. Oh, I can't go this way. That's fine. I also think that when that boulder was coming down, I was supposed to like retreat and then go back to the place from where I came, but you know, just simple sidestep. Tihi? Mi scusi. No, I can't go further this way.
When I told you that you would not find a way back up, that was not a prediction.
Oh,
that was a promise.
Kabosh, don't do this,
you
my
will
dude.
Die here.
Kabosh, no. There's no need for this to end in violence. Just put the bow away. Oh,
I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would end, if not with bloodshed?
Just hear me out.
Very well, I will listen. But if I sense deception, or if you further insult my gods,
I didn't
will
insult
carry
anyone.
out my threat. So tell me, why should I let you live after you salvaged this instrument of blasphemy?
Huh. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth. There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you. I'm just trying to replace all the plaques taken from the desecrated obelisk. Like, I want to pick one of these two because they seem like a little like more flavorful, but I'm just gonna Kabosh, please, just homie, I'm trying to do a thing.
Why? To what end?
I'm hoping it'll earn me an audience with the god of the underworld.
But why? What business could you have with Osiris?
Ooh, that's spicy. I'm gonna confront him about the golden rule.
Blasphemous fool! You have sealed your own fate.
You draw that arrow, you're gonna seal your own. Wait, if you attack me, you'll break the golden rule.
Ha, good. I welcome it. You see, The philosopher told me that each time it breaks, Osiris bellows with rage, and his voice shakes the very foundations of the earth. I can only hope one more tremor will lay waste to this fragile place once and for all, and you along with it.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Is there like no way for me to get out of that? Oh, I got an achievement. Dodge 3 boulders. Okay, here we go. I'll try this again.
When I do that, I disagree.
We'll try this. If something can be destroyed by the truth, it deserves to be destroyed by the truth.
Then you admit it. You wish to destroy the sacred beliefs of my people. I will not allow this.
But Kabash,
Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here to find the Book of the Dead contained only a seed of truth. And now I ask myself, did our priests steal and embellish the stories of an older people and feed us lies all our lives simply to trick us into obedience?
Now you're getting it. Probably, but you can blame your priests for that, not me.
Blasphemer! You have sealed your own fate. Ha, good, I can.
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay, this really sucks. Oh my lord. Like maybe, oh jeez. I'm stuck on a rock, stuck on a rock. I can take one more hit. Yep, no, that's it. Fuck, this is hard. I think I just gotta book it. Like there's gotta be a string of dialogue where I can avoid this fight entirely.
Do not be a fool. I have the higher ground.
I have the high ground, Luke. I am open to resolving this peacefully if you are.
I disagree. I warned you against coming down here, against perpetuating this sacrilege, but you persisted. You have undermined and dishonored the true god of the underworld. How did you think this would... Why?
There's no shame in building on the works of people who came before you.
That may be true of many things, but this is different. If our gods were copied and corrupted from an older civilization, does that not mean they are false? Does that not mean our prayers to our gods all fell on deaf ears because we were not even addressing them by their true names?
I suppose it does. It wouldn't have made any difference. I don't think the gods answer anyone's prayers. If gods exist, isn't it possible they each have more than one true name?
Now that I think about it, my people would sometimes call Osiris the god of many names. Perhaps it is so. But the underworld of my people is so different to this one, and so unlike the way it was described by our priests. Many of my ancestors endured great hardship to live good lives so that we may descend to the Duat in death and be judged accordingly. We prepare to have our hearts weighed on Anubis' scales and to swear ourselves innocent of sin before the 42 assessors of Ma'at. And yet, I arrive here. Did our priests...
Isn't being a good person a worthwhile pursuit in and of itself?
I am not sure I follow. Speak plainly.
I mean, I would say these are both arguing the same thing, it's just how you word it. Even if your beliefs about the afterlife weren't quite accurate, isn't the important thing they motivated you to live good lives? And I can completely understand and see why that would be an option. If you were only good in life because you expected a reward, were you really a good person? And that too rings true. It's just... These are both extremely good dialogue options. I'm gonna go with this one though, because this more aligns with my personal belief.
Perhaps there is some truth in that. What is your point?
Are you going to abandon a lifetime of good character now that it matters most, just because you found out you were misled?
You are persuasive. Very well. I will let you live, and you may do what you will with that plaque. I will remain here for a while, and attempt to learn what I can about the foundations of my people's beliefs. Go.
But then given that, you know, the Egyptian pantheon derived from the Sumerians, and then the Greeks and the Romans derived from the Egyptian, like, who came before the Sumerians? And what did their pantheon look like? And then who came before those people? Oh, this was the door that was locked from the other side. Okay, but now we have both of these bad boys. Nergal, Osiris, Hades, and Pluto. The 4 true names of the god of the underworld.
You carry the gift of Prometheus in your hand. Remarkable.
Oh, my flashlight, yes.
Good to see you again, friend.
Likewise.
Did you find what you need?
Yes.
I enjoyed our chat, but please, keep my presence here a secret, yes?
We'll see. Because if I'm going to make an appeal to the god of the underworld to release all these people, my dude is gonna have to come out of hiding. And Kabosh with him. And then I also feel like when I go into these, like with the temple, or not temple, like that place, I'm just gonna call it a temple, with the flayed statues. Like maybe time freezes? so that they don't hold the election and subsequently activate the golden rule. That's Sisyphus and Boldy. Boldy is my favorite character from Hades. This one. Okay. So here we are. We have one more that we need, but I need to make Galerius magistrate so that he can free Dooley. And I also have to stop Ulpius from killing himself. Why can I not? Hello. Where? I have the... Yeah, this thing. But it's not letting me use it. Also, I have no idea what this is used for. Bow. Key to Malleolus' villa. Today I'm celebrating. I made the easiest 1,000 denarii I've ever made by selling a way out to a desperate fool. Of course, it may not have been the way she was hoping for, but hemlock still counts. That'll teach her for insulting my hair. Wow, just because she insulted her hair. Okay, so I think I can only sway half of the individuals when it comes to the vote. And the ladies can't vote. So talk to the dudes, convince as many as possible, and then the priestess will invoke her ability to break the tie and possibly vote for... Actually, wait, hold on. If I take Malleolus' votes...
Salve.
For Galerius, I also have to get people who are voting for Sentius to vote for Galerius.
Welcome to a little community. My name's... I hear we have you to thank for saving Julia's life.
Yes. Who are you going to vote for? Why does it just not? It just won't let me.
Hello again.
Hey Georges, who are you going to vote for?
That, my friend, is quite the dilemma. I do not enjoy the thought of another visit from Domitius. If I...
Anything I can do to change that?
Comes to my mind. I hope...
Okay, so he doesn't like Barbarian Boy over here. Is he still doing push-ups? He is. Okay, so I'm gonna quick save and then talk to him.
Malleolus isn't receiving visitors at the moment, it being election day.
Who are you gonna vote for?
Malleolus, of course. If I...
I'll be going now.
What?
So, oh, right. There's an achievement for this. Use a photo mode. Mosaic. Nice. It's very Duke Nukem 3D. I've been playing a lot of that lately. Game Child. Hellish. Oh, this is actually a nice... Las Vegas. The metrics? Oh, the Mad Max, The Matrix, Western, black and white, old film, embossed. Papyrus. Okay, cool. That was neato. Neato, wow, poggers.
I hope you have a good reason for...
Shut up, Sentius, you're an asshole. Where is, your bestie, Mr. Guard dude? Oh no, is he at the tavern? Are they all drinking? Because it looks like the sun is setting, so... I probably don't have much time to be able to actually do this. But I got 3 out of 4 plaques. Found a kibosh. Now it's just a matter of getting this boy elected in place of Sentius.
Wow, isn't that a big long bow? Oh, you're here. I'm so glad you decided to visit. I'm a and I hope I'm not being too forward, but the moment I laid eyes on you, I was intrigued. There's a light in your eyes I've never seen before. A certain learning and sophistication.
Sounds like you're torturing yourself. Leave that for the gods.
Don't waste your breath. I know you're a horrible person.
How dare you?
I suppose you're right.
Get away from me, you pig.
Oh, that just like straight up ends her
Solve it
dialogue
again, friend.
options.
I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Oh, come on. I just did as you asked. The least you can do is level with me. I'll keep it between us. I promise.
Because I don't want to lock myself out of trying to convince him to run for magistrate.
You're toying with me, right? You're a bit like Sisyphus. Yeah, that's the...
Remind me who
Sisyphus
that
was
is?
a Greek king a long time ago. For daring to think he could outsmart the gods, he was given a terrible punishment. He was forced to push a great boulder up to the top of a hill. Only, just as it reached the top, it would roll all the way back down to the bottom. Actually, now that I think about it, there are a bunch of old stories about the gods punishing people by making them do the same futile task over and over. Oh, and...
Go on.
Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to upset to get yourself into this position, friend, but you seem all right to me. So, I'll tell you what. I'll keep doing whatever I can to help you. And you just focus on finding a way to break the cycle you're in.
Thanks, Galerius.
Anytime, friend. Now, I'm going to keep your secret. Although, it's not as if I'll remember this next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile on you, friend.
Hold up. I got an important job for you, Galerius.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend. No.
Exotic.
Ever thought about running for magistrate?
I've bounced the idea around once or twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free.
Good, I need that.
God knows Sentius is never going to do it.
Nope.
But from what I hear, Malleolus has the election stitched. And maybe that's not such a bad thing. I mean, he talks a lot about freedom, so I'm hoping if he's elected, he'll release Dooley from his cell.
Why is Dooley in a cell?
Because Sentius put him there. Poor Dooley was just wandering around looking for some imaginary treasure. Now a magistrate accused him of being a thief. That's nonsense, of course. Dooley's the most harmless man you'll ever meet. But Sentius really has it in for him, for some reason.
Oh, maybe Dooley is also an individual that remembers the day-to-day versus everyone else who's just reliving the same day over and over again, having their minds wiped each time.
And how could you... Oh, wait. Well, if you...
Alright. Where we going now?
Alright, friend.
Okay, so how am I going to go about getting Malleolus to fuck off? That is... That's something that we've been trying to figure out for a while now.
Hello there, friend. May I... Well, I'll take your word for it. Now you talk.
5,000.
Oh.
Two little coins. Deals off.
Wait.
Take your chances.
Here's your... Now.
It's in the Shrine of Diana.
What? I can't. You promised to tell me...
You can take it.
What is this?
You gave me what I wanted. I gave you what I promised.
Don't even...
Nice, 5,000 bucks.
All weapons are to be tossed into the cat. What now?
Who are you going to go
Not
for?
that it's any of your business. Unfortunately, see, the man's a sap. Sentius knows about it, of course. This place will be different.
Can I help?
I appreciate the thought. But you're new here. And I just can't see how you could make an impact in the time between now and the election this afternoon. All right.
Okay, so how in the hell do I... This is the thing that I wanted. Okay. Figure out who is most likely to break the golden rule and inform Sentius. I mean, I could just straight up ask him. I need to find the dialogue tree to... I know you can't. Don't worry, chill. Like, I'm going to have to just straight up
Sometimes I stare at the
be like,
temple on the bluff.
Malleolus, I need you to just go down a corner quietly, please, thank you. And then, yeah. Maybe we could speedrun Dooley's freedom. Oh, wait, hold on. Malleolus's place is at the bottom there. And I saw it. I seen it. Let me... Over here.
Domitius doesn't usually let
Right,
anyone
twat.
in here without a hefty tribute, so you must have been desperate to see me. Well, what do you want?
I want you to withdraw from the election.
Are you insane? Why would I...
Because I know Quintius, your wife, gave me your love letter and Nero wants you dead.
So, it finally caught up with me.
As the past normally does.
I suppose that makes you... what? One of Nero's assassins?
The Emperor sends his regards. No, I'm not. Fortunately for you.
So, you're not going to kill me?
Not if you withdraw from the election immediately and release everyone in debt bondage to you.
Oh, so much work and money. Oh, well, if I do it, you'd let me live?
For now, at least.
Fine. Ruling this cesspit of a city would have been beneath me anyway. I'll have Domitius notify the priestess of my withdrawal and release those two from debt bondage. There. You got what you wanted. Now, please, leave my...
Nice. Okay, speed run. Let's go. Galerius, I need you, homie. I need to get there before move. Get the fuck out of the way. Okay, so Quintius is releasing them. There's a dialogue there. I should not be able to hear that. Sir, are you under duress? Yes, I can.
Galerius?
Galerius.
Horatius? Looking a bit troubled there.
No, gentlemen, stop talking.
For a free drink at my tavern.
3 weeks. Don't be too hard on yourself. From what I hear, nobody saw it coming. Anyway, I thought you Stoics weren't supposed to worry about things you can't control.
Citizen? Yeah, but I keep thinking, what if there is something I can do? What if she's out there somewhere
But she is.
suffering, waiting to be found?
And I know exactly where she
Sounds
is.
like you're torturing yourself.
But
Leave
please,
that to the
sirs.
gods. Try to relax. Get some rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Tomorrow is a new day.
I suppose you're right.
I wonder if I can,
Well,
like... wait...
I'm a legionary of the
Oh no, this is just his... Can you tell me about the magistrate?
commanders I've ever. Treat you can't ask for much. Or
I can't just be like, hey, I know where Scintilla is.
Salve again, my Sisyphean friend.
I got good news.
Now, what? I can't... Even I could... Oh, but I...
Oh no, am I too late?
All right, friend.
Oh. Maybe if I can get... Shut up, Rufius. Who are you voting for?
Sentius.
Anything I can do to change that?
No.
Sure.
Don't you just love springtime?
Okay, what about you?
Isn't that a big long bow?
not that it's any of your business. All right.
Oh, do us all a favour and...
Shit. I think I'm too late. The men. Because only the men can vote. Georges.
Hello again, my Sartor.
What are you gonna vote
My
for?
friend, is quite the dilemma. I do not enjoy nothing. I hope...
Okay, so Malleolus dropped out. But I haven't... Galerius said that he would run if Malleolus dropped out. Maybe Virgil can say a thing? Virgil's not even here.
Hello. Hello.
We have. About
Do you
that plaque.
like it?
Can I have it? I need it for
but-
something really important.
It's my.
Okay,
Like-
Sentius won't release you.
I don't think he. Yeah, Galerius.
I'm going now. Shit. I think I'm too late. But I have everything in line, minus Ulpius. And Ulpius is a dude, so he can vote. But he's dead right now.
Arve again. Did you... It must be completed by... It'll be between Sentius, the incumbent. Why do you...
I'd like to nominate Galerius.
I like the idea, but I know Galerius well, and his position has always
But I
been
just
that
got
he won't
Malleolus to
run
withdraw.
unless Malleolus withdraws. It was only yesterday that he said to me he'd only ever run if it was absolutely necessary to make sure Sentius wasn't re-elected. So, I suppose if you'd like to see Galerius... All of the male citizens who are willing and able... There are some women who can vote. Vestal priestesses like... I can't, but if it... By using what...
I mean, I don't think there's anything else that I can do.
It must be completed. It'll be... What?
Can we start it
As
now?
I said...
Holding it early may prevent conflict between the voters.
Yes. I have overheard some rather... Very well. Citizens, it is time.
It's time.
Let us meet to elect our
So I wonder if Galerius becomes magistrate, then that means that the Golden Rule will not come into effect, and then maybe I can release Dulian the same night. I just... Because if I come back, then maybe Ulpius is who I need in order to have enough individuals vote for Galerius. Oh. Did I not get him to withdraw? What? Maybe it was too late. Shit. I mean, we'll wait and see.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are...
Because yeah, he'd probably be standing right here.
Sentius Imperiosus and Marcus Malleolus Gurges. As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick. As I say your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Malleolus.
Decius.
Wait, Sentius?
Malleolus.
Galerius.
I abstain. I'm just here to observe.
Virgil.
Fuck.
Sentius.
Rufius.
Malleolus.
And finally, Domitius.
Malleolus.
What's up, dude?
Who else?
Citizens, you have made your decision. But it seems we have a draw. In the absence of a clear consensus, Sentius shall continue as acting magistrate until a new election is held, 1 month from today.
My fellow citizens, today you have sent me a message, and I want you to know I have heard it loud and clear. I vow to spend the next month winning back your trust. Thank you for this opportunity, and may the gods watch over you.
You, a new arrival, whatever your name is. You're responsible for this, aren't you? Nobody likes Caput Murday foreigners interfering in an election.
Shut up and let the magistrate speak.
Malleolus is gonna be magistrate by the end of the day.
You have no idea what you're doing. You're going to get us all killed.
Just stay out of our way, and we won't have a problem.
Wait, I will not allow you to do this.
You're showing your true colors now, priestess. Your corruption sickens me. Domitius, ignore her. Proceed.
This is insanity. You'll doom us all.
Lies! It is time the Golden Rule was exposed for what it is. A children's fable.
Look at him go.
Exploited by a treacherous leader to instill fear in all of us.
The Golden Rule is real, you idiot.
Shut up, all of you. The magistrate has spoken. I'm gonna enjoy killing you, old man.
No, he...
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Follow me, quickly.
Yeah, let's go. Come on. Thank you. Okay, so I'm gonna BRB real quick, and then we're gonna get this shit started. And by this shit, I mean like ending number 3. Gonna have to like blaze through that whole thing. 5 minutes BRB. Okay, so I'm wondering if I talk to Malleolus first and get him out of the election, and then I can say to what's his face? I don't remember his name. The Suicide Boy, or maybe Suicide Boy first.
Salve.
Galerius. Huh. The Golden Rule is going to be broken soon. I need you to quietly get everyone except Sentius ready to run into the upper cistern when the ground starts to rumble. This is new. But then, is this the path? Is this the option that I need to select for the third ending? We'll try it.
What? That's a big ask. But something tells me you're not kidding. All right, I'm gonna stick my... But I doubt I'll be able to gather...
Go up here, stop this boy from jumping. So I think this is the ending where everyone lives.
Salve, friend.
Octavia, get out of the way. I need to talk to Ulpius.
Well, it was lovely to meet you. I look forward to getting to know you better over the coming months.
We don't have months.
This is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius, what are you doing? Get back from there. If you lose your balance, you'll fall.
That's the idea.
What? Why? Why would you want that?
Why do you think I'm stuck for the rest of my life working for a man who treats me like an animal?
I know things are hard for you right now. They're hard for all of us. We're all in this together, Ulpius. Please, please just think this through. If you do this, it could be the sin that seals all of our fates. Is that what you want?
I'm sorry, but I just don't care anymore.
Please, Ulpius. Help him. If he goes through with it, it could be the end for us all. I don't know what to do. I've never had to deal with this sort of thing. Please, you need to talk to him.
Good luck with that, I'm out of here.
Thank you. And please, choose your words carefully.
Is this what Scintilla would want?
You know about that? How is that possible? I mean, I've never mentioned it to anyone.
You'd never believe me if I told you.
Well, if you say so. You don't understand. I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want it all to be over.
Maybe I can help solve your problem.
It's too late for that. Yulia and I made a pact. And she's already swallowed him off this
shit,
morning.
do I have to rescue
if
Yulia
I backed
first?
out now, I'd be betraying her. I can't do that.
What if I can help her too?
No.
Oh, shit.
Time's up. I am out. Wherever you are. Scintilla, my love. I'm sorry.
Ulpius, no!
Sag. Was that my fault?
That was not your fault.
What happens
I
now?
have to, and I...
Okay. Well, shit, that's -1. So because I told Galerius to do the thing, does that mean that everyone's gone?
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Ah, a fellow traveler from a faraway land.
It's like shit. Maybe I should just load. Wait, where did I save? Where is this? Oh, okay, he's not dead yet. Okay. Probably should have taken the zip line. Oh well. That's too far. Okay, save Yulia. Save Yulia, then Ulpius.
What I seen? What you leave? Hope that. That you and in the that.
Ma'am. Ma'am, I need you. Okay, I have no time. You're fine. She's fine.
A golden bow.
Yes.
Just like
Salve.
Salve. Fuck. Go, 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 go. Nice.
Salve, welcome. All right.
I can't believe this is how it ends.
Oh no. No. No, 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 no. Ulpius.
That's... You know about that? Well, you don't. It's too late if I back.
I've already saved Yulia's life, and I'd like to help you too.
Oh, really? That changes things a little. But we're still in debt bondage to that monster. Unless you happen to have 2,000 denarii to pay off.
I got more than
both of our
2,000
debts.
denarii. Homie, I can buy everyone here. Actually, I do.
Really? Wait. So, I guess you'd want me to work for you then?
Yes. No, you'd be free.
You'd do that for us? A couple of complete strangers?
Of course.
It seems today we're both blessed. This did not turn out how I thought. Thank you, friend. I never thought people like you existed.
Here's your money.
Thank you. I'll go and pay off our debts immediately. I just wish there was some way I could repay you. But I have nothing but the tunic on my back.
Don't worry about it.
I'll go and take care of things with Malleolus and tell Yulia the good news. Thanks again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for us.
Don't mention it. Wow. Okay. Oh. Huh. It only breaks when he jumps. Actually, I'm gonna save. Maybe I can do it. Oh shit! No, too far. Oops. You are dead. Oh no. 1998. Okay, that's too shallow. Thank you. Okay. All right.
Salve, friend.
Salve.
A golden bow, just like
Julia.
Apollo and Diana's.
I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of trying. And now Malleolus is going to... Wait. Why do you look so happy?
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
The newcomer arranged it somehow.
Really? That's... incredible. Oh, what a relief.
Happy endings for everyone. All right.
Just like Apollo and Diana.
Go up here, in here.
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted.
Oh, Galerius still has to do the thing.
Boy, how did you get in there, you
Salve.
Oh.
She looks like
It's
what's her
you.
face?
Sorry. I'm still a bit out.
Chloe de Moretz.
Thanks for trying to help me, I suppose. Was there something you wanted?
Hit girl.
Lucretia
That's
says
on.
I'm supposed to rest.
What do you think of the
Our
Golden Rule?
priestess at Quartia once told me it's the god's way of creating a city without sin. But if that's the case, I mean, all it really does is make bad people better at hiding their sins. And good people too frightened to stand up for themselves. I've seen Malleolus, Claudia, and Domitius make grown men cry. Romans. They don't cry easily. They've never physically hurt anyone. But the point is, they've got people running scared. I doubt it. I suppose... Or...
Whatever's in that grate. Hello there, friend. Very well.
Shit.
Salve.
I think I screwed up massively with picking that dialogue option.
We're finally alone.
For Galerius at the start of this,
assume you already know who I
this
am.
loop.
May I know? I. See. You back. Thank.
On your best behavior, I trust?
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
That's
Salve.
quite an impressive bow you have there. just like that. A new face.
Livia was right. We're in the underworld.
Oh my. Let's see. We don't have much to go on. Hercules, the demigod and son of Jupiter. Orpheus, a Thracian poet. Hercules was able to leave the Sisyphus and Orpheus both, and so May 4.
I think I might need to load 820, 816. Which one was it? Was it this one?
Thank you. Thank you. I am delighted and...
This one? This is where I saved him at this point, right?
Care of yourself.
Yeah, there he goes. Maybe it's that one. Now I have to go back further.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's order.
No, too far.
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate's orders.
God damn it, dude. 16? 12, 16. And if not 16, 17? This is when I said it was too late. And which one's this one again? 36, 1236. Ah, son of a bitch. Well, I guess we're gonna have to wait for Galerius to finish his shit. Like, everyone's unavailable. I don't know what I could do.
That's
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Then what be fine.
Shalvey. Hello there. Well, now. Oh, all right. Wait. Here's your man now. I can't. You promised. What is? I don't even.
Don't even talk to me.
Help!
Thank you. What?
Stop.
Thank you for your service to the...
So he goes and dies. I mean, might as well. Okay, so who else? Oh, there it goes. Hopefully.
Citizen. A good feeling. That.
I... Well, Malleolus is... Nice.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, bye-bye.
Fortune smile on you, brother.
Are they?
All right.
Hey, you're not thinking about going into
Shut up,
the cistern,
Domitius.
are you? Whoa.
Chill, Scintilla. Don't worry. I got you.
You.
Nobody sent me. We've had this conversation before.
What? God, am I going out of my mind? Are you going to let me go or not?
I told Galerius to lead everyone here when the Golden Rule is broken, so they can escape too.
How did you know? Wait, did you hear that? He's here. He must be coming in through the door. You distract him. Stay right here and keep him talking while I look for something I can use.
Okay, so this path, I saved everyone.
What did you do with Scintilla? Where is she?
As if I tell you.
So that is how it's going to be. Oh, well, it's a shame, really. You'd have been looping through time forever until you gave up.
Wait, what?
Come now. And wait, the next I'd have preferred if just this, not a lot compared with Al, but in any case, there's no escape for you except the path that Al took. Better to end it all now. So, you discovered my secret. So what? What are you going to do about it?
You're gonna die a painful death for this.
Do you really think you can take on a Decurion with that flimsy little bow?
Which bow are you looking at? I probably could, but I'm gonna let her have this one.
Who? Scintilla? Where is she?
I'm right here, Father.
The many shall suffer
I have his
for the
key.
sins
I
of
can
the
open
one.
the gate. Come on, we have to go. The others should be right behind us. Hey, what's happening to you? That light, it's so bright.
Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fray.
Peekaboo.
Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Al Worth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Cyanide. I was hoping you'd know who I am.
Funny you should ask. I was just reading an old tablet I found here. Well, trying. My Latin is kinda rusty, but the last entry mentioned someone with the same name. It described an event about 2,000 years ago. Someone with your name appeared in the city out of the shrine of Proserpina. Freed an imprisoned woman named Scintilla, who then murdered her captor, breaking some kind of ancient law. It said the attack caused golden statues to come alive, hunting down everyone in the city and turning them into gold. Apparently, Scintilla and a handful of other citizens managed to escape, while the stranger disappeared in a flash of light.
Weird. That definitely wasn't me.
I didn't for one moment think it was, but the way you say that makes me wonder. I mean, how many people with that name could there be in this place? I don't understand how you could have been here 2,000 years ago.
When I first arrived here in the present day, I found your corpse hanging from a noose.
I'm sorry, come again?
Here's your tablet.
Let me see that.
Okay.
God, why does this writing look so familiar?
Because it's yours.
I've spent a lifetime in this place going around and around in circles. This is disturbing. But I don't understand how I could have written it.
It was written by a different version of you. I changed the past and your fate.
I'm not following.
I helped Scintilla kill a man, the man who opened a time portal and drew you back in time, preventing it from ever happening.
So you're saying, because a man from 2,000 years ago is dead, he never created a time portal, so
Yes.
I never went through it, and
Yes.
that's why I don't remember any of this.
Yes. Now you're getting it.
I guess you saved my life then.
You're welcome.
As well as helping a bunch of others to escape.
Yes.
That's a lot to take in.
Probably. Enough talk. How about we get out of this place?
Maybe we can escape through the same aqueduct Scintilla used, if we can find it.
It's right here in the cistern. Follow me.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Good idea.
You go on ahead. I'll...
Okay, so the first ending that I ever got was freeing only Scintilla.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there.
Why don't you tell me what you discovered while we wait?
I discovered your real name is Charon, or was it Curti?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. That most people find comfort That you died, of course. My role, as the servant of the god of the un—
How did I die?
Most souls, ask yourself.
I suppose not.
A wise decision. All you need to know is that you and Al died in possession of a sacred silver coin. Perhaps you have heard the tales of the Greeks and Rome. Well, a long time ago, my order. That is I am just only now. I find there is nobody else to ferry here. I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track, and there was a...
I don't know what became of you, or if you'll ever read this, but Octavia, Lucretia, Horatius, Equitia and I will never forget you, or what you did for us. It pains us that so many of our dear friends were not so fortunate, including Ulpius and Galerius, who heroically tried to rescue Dooley, but never made it back. But there is no point dwelling on what might have been. All we can do is take this gift you've given us and try to show others the same compassion you showed us. We promise you that saving our lives was not for nothing.
Sounds like you meant a lot to her. I'd love to hear your story, but first, you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you?
Oh, that was 3 of 4. Okay, so ending 1, you just straight up killed Sentius. Create the paradox, everyone dies, whatever. 2, you rescue Scintilla and then you and her escape, but everyone else dies. 3, you tell Galerius what's going down. Go and rescue Scintilla. Scintilla kills her father, creating the paradox. Majority of people escape. So then the last ending is the best ending, which means I have to get Dooley out of his cage, get the tablet, fix up the obelisk, go inside, talk to whatever god is in there. Maybe there is no god in there, maybe it's just an empty shrine. But if I am continuing though, okay, so Scintilla is still here. Do I have to force... Oh shit. Okay, I thought I was gonna, like, clip the edge of this ledge here. So Scintilla is still there, but I have to get Dooley out of his cage. But I can't get Dooley out of his cage unless Galerius is voted magistrate. In order to get Galerius to be in opposition to Sentius, I have to get Malleolus to drop out of the political race. But I can't speak to Malleolus because Galerius is doing his thing. And it's still gonna secure... You know what? I'm just gonna... I'm gonna go steal a thing. Where can I steal from? Oh. I'm just gonna go inside and steal some of Sentius's coin.
All weapons are to be tossed into the cat.
Shut up, Horatius.
You have a good reason for flouting my...
Shut up, Sentius, you're an asshole. Okay,
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
They are alive. Okay, so this stops Galerius from going around and warning everyone, but even if I send him on that errand and then go and find Scintilla and speak with her, the ending still comes to fruition. Okay, so I'm gonna save here. I'm a little busy right now. Actually, wait.
No.
Oh, so depending on
I can't see how
what you pick at that initial dialogue.
Twice, mainly as a way of getting Dooley set free. God knows Sentius is never going to do it. But from what I hear...
Okay, so if I load...
Salva...
Okay, I need you to take care of some things urgently.
Oh, sounds...
Yulia's dying. Tell Malleolus you know his real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and that Nero sends his regards. Then tell him to withdraw from the election and release his debt bondsman.
Are you... You're serious, aren't you? I doubt Domitius will let me talk to...
Rufius and Fabio.
Alright, let me see.
That's it.
I'll go.
Thanks, Galerius. Okay, now to save Captain Suicide up here. Oh. Huh? And then this is the upper cistern area. Okay, so now that Galerius has pretty much done everything that I need to do,
Not a good time. Not a good time.
Alpius, please. Is Yulia... Ah, there it is.
Places to be.
Okay, and then...
How'd you do?
What? My condition is nobody's business but mine.
There's no need for that. I just wanted to give you this willow bark to help you treat it.
A treatment? Really? Thank God. Finally.
Okay, so that's 2 out of 4 confirmed. He's still here, but maybe he's not going up
Not
there.
a good time.
Because after their interaction, Galerius is probably going to go talk to him. He's going to go talk to Malleolus now. Yeah, there he goes.
What now?
I have a message for Malleolus.
Yeah? Who's it from?
Me.
The Emperor. He knows Malleolus's real name is Quinctius, thanks to Claudia, and demands he withdraw from the election and release Ulpius and Iulia immediately.
I guess that makes me the Emperor.
Are you out of your mind, farm boy?
Domitius, that's enough.
What? You're not going to listen to this dolt, are you?
Galerius, all right, I'll withdraw, and Ulpius and Julia are free. I trust our business is concluded?
Yes, that ought to do it. I guess I'll go and tell Ulpius the good news then.
Yes, you will.
Good news, Ulpius. Malleolus has agreed to release you and Iulia from your debts.
What? Are you messing with me?
I wouldn't do that. You're both free.
Let's see how much money I have. 38,000, okay.
We're free. We're free. Thank you. It seems fortune smiles on us after all. I'd better go and pay a visit to Iulia immediately.
Yes, you should.
Citizen.
Okay, so assassin dead.
I'm so glad you didn't go through with it.
It wasn't for lack of
Assassin, Rufius, Malleolus,
Wait. Why do you look so happy?
Iulia.
We're free. Malleolus just released us and we never have to set foot in that villa again.
What? How?
Galerius arranged it somehow.
Really? That's incredible. Oh, what a relief.
Just like
I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. Just rest up, get your strength back, and we'll celebrate properly when you're ready.
I will. Thank you.
Oops. Ending 3 of 4, 2 of 4, and 1 of 4. Okay,
Well,
so I
yes.
have one more ending
I
to go.
will.
And then I'm just gonna check real quick. Reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. What is the smallest number of loops, though? I'm just looking at the achievements.
Welcome.
Okay, my dude, we need to have a conversation now about things.
Sir? Are you under duress, sir?
I've just had a change of heart.
But you were on track to be magistrate, sir. All that work, all that money, wasted.
Those are my orders. Carry them out.
As you wish, sir. Malleolus has decided to withdraw from the election.
Oh, well, that's surprising. But thank you for telling me. I'll let everyone know.
Citizens, I have an announcement. Malleolus has withdrawn his candidacy from today's election. Unless any new challengers are nominated by nightfall, Sentius will be re-elected magistrate by default.
Actually, I'd like to nominate myself.
Nice.
If that's
nice.
all right.
Okay.
Of course, Galerius. That's your right. Citizens, the election will proceed.
Salve again, friend. I went and did as you asked, and it worked. How is it possible that you've just arrived here and you already know everyone and exactly what's about to happen to them?
Just a lucky guess.
Ah. Good one. But seriously, how did you know?
I'm reliving the same day over and over again.
You're a Sisyphus. He forced and oh. Anyway, I don't know which god you managed to. So, and I'm in the running for magistrate. Feeling kind of nervous, but I'm hoping it'll all be worth it when I order Dooley's release. I just hope I'll have the votes I need.
Even if you don't win, the next election will be here before you know it. I have a feeling you'll do great, Galerius.
That's kind of you to say. Now, I'm going to keep your secret.
Sometimes the best leaders are the ones who don't want it.
Next time we talk anyway, right? Oh, and if our conversations ever start to annoy you, just tell me you're busy. I know when I'm not wanted. May fortune smile.
Okay, so time to talk to these people.
A fellow greetings. I'm my
who you gonna vote for? Nice.
Did you know he saved the life of my young friend Fabia?
Yes.
The man is
he is. Let's talk about something else. I'll be going now. Okay, and then you, Virgil.
Ah, a new face. I hear.
Are you gonna vote
Galerius.
for? Nice.
All right. Nice.
And then this twat over here.
One of these statues. Hello there.
Are you gonna vote for?
Sentius, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
Stability's all.
I'd like you to vote for Galerius.
Yeah? And what's he gonna do for me? He's nothing.
Would a gift change your mind?
Certainly. For a few thousand denarii.
Fine, here's 3,000.
Pleasure doing business. Can I help you with anything else?
I mean, Decius, I'm just, I'm being a good boy and I'm giving you your money back.
Very well. Another time.
Another time.
Salve and welcome.
Oh.
All right.
Rufius. Oh, right, because in this world, women can't vote. Who are you gonna vote for?
Galerius. Sorted out my
Sick. Let's talk about something else. Okay, there should be enough votes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
A golden bow.
She might vote for him.
That's quite an impressive bow.
How come you're allowed a weapon and I'm not?
Shut up.
What now?
Who you gonna vote for?
I'm not going.
Oh, that makes my life so much easier. And then if I go in here... Peekaboo. Open up, it's the FBI.
Leave me be.
Fine. Little whiner.
Oi! How did you get in there, you cheeky little stirkers? If I cop an earful from Malleolus, I'll be coming for you.
He's gonna vote for...
What is it, citizen? Not that it's any of your business.
Yeah.
But my loyalty is... Or...
Whatever it... Ugh, I wish Horatio...
All weapons are to be tossed into the chasm. Magistrate...
Ulpius, you are a male.
Shalom, friend.
Shalom. Ulpius is Jewish?
You mean where am I from and all that? Judea, originally. But when I was a child, I moved to Rome with my family, Romanized my name and spent most of my life in the Jewish district of Trans-Tiberim, across the Tiber from the main city. That's where I was when the fires broke out. Everyone was running toward the river and I, listening to my inner contrarian, ran the other way. Every road leading out of Rome was in chaos, full of people with all their belongings in carts and brigands preying on them. Several hours down the Appian Way, I saw another Jewish family being attacked by 3 opportunists. So I picked up a branch from the side of the road and went to defend them. I can only assume they got the better of me because the next thing I knew, I was waking up in a forest by a river not far from here.
Unfortunate.
With no memory of how I got there. It's strange though because I still had my purse on me. Why would a robber knock me unconscious and throw me in a river, but not take my coins?
Good on you for risking your life to help others.
A lot of good it did me. And that family. I sometimes wonder what happened to them.
Do you know a way out of here?
I don't. But even if I did, I'm not going anywhere. I have unfinished business.
Huh. What business is that? What do you think about the Golden Rule?
Well, neither of us have a couple of hours to stand around talking about theology, law, and collective punishment, so I guess you're looking for a pithy summary?
I am.
You remind me of an old story from my people about Hillel the Elder. He was approached by a Gentile and asked to explain the entire Torah while he stood on one foot. Obliging, he replied, "What is hateful to you, do not do to another. That is the whole Torah. The rest is commentary. Go and learn." Of course, what I want to know is, what kind of a god sees a young woman abducted and does nothing about it? Not my god. That's for sure.
Good question.
Thanks. I just wish there was a way to find out.
Who are you going to vote for?
Galerius. He saved my life. I have a feeling he can do a lot more if given the chance.
Fair enough. I'll be
All
going
right,
now.
friend. Thanks for the chat.
My pleasure. Through their eyes.
Arve.
I think that's everyone. She's got mad she's not voting. Ulpius is alive. He's voting for Sentius. He's abstaining. He's crying. He's mewing. Galerius bought that vote. Galerius.
A golden bow. Just like
I guess we can get it
Apollo
started
and
now.
Diana's.
It's quite an impressive bow you have there. Just like Diana's. A new face. Arve, and may Vesta watch over you. It must be complete. It'll be between Why do you...
We start the election now.
As I said, I'm... Yeah, very...
Citizens, it is time. Let us meet to elect our magistrate.
Time to go to the theater.
So we get the election started. Galerius gets voted in. And that means that with his ultimate power, I can get Dooley out of his cage, and then I can get the plaque, install it in the obelisk, open up the door, figure out what the hell's going on there. Are we all here? Yeah, okay, here he is. That's my dude. My dude right there.
Citizens, we have a quorate body of voters gathered here to elect the city's magistrate. The candidates are Sextus Sentius Imperiosus and late nominee Gallus Galerius Helva. Marcus Malleolus Gurges withdrew his candidacy earlier today.
'Cause he's a bitch.
As agreed, we shall dispense with ballots and candidates will abstain from voting. Let's make this quick.
Let's
As
make
I
this
say
quick.
your name, call your vote. I'll start with you, Horatius.
Sentius.
Sentius, of course.
Georgius.
Galerius.
Galerius. He saved the life of my dear friend Fabia.
Galerius.
Galerius.
Virgil.
Galerius.
The man who put a stop to the threats I've been receiving. Galerius.
Ulpius.
Galerius.
Galerius, the man who saved my life.
Rufius.
Galerius.
The man who treated my rheumatism.
By a landslide.
Citizens, you have made your decision. Your new magistrate is Gallus Galerius Helva.
What?
It has been decided. Magistrate Galerius, would you like to make a brief address?
I just want to say, this isn't something I ever wanted.
Yo, same.
Now that you put your trust in me, I'm going to do everything I can not to let you down. I'll need some time to put together a list of the changes I want to make around here. But I promise you, there will be changes. My first order is that Dooley is
Fuck
to
yeah,
be
let's
freed.
go.
Horatius, release him from his cell immediately. Please. Wait, do I need to say please? I suppose not.
No, you don't need
That's
to say
it.
please.
You can all get on with your day. Nothing else to see here. Move along.
That's my boy right there. Alright, let's go.
Salve.
Salve.
Fortune smiles on you today, Julius. Magistrate Galerius here has ordered your release.
You're going to let me out of here?
I'm sorry it took so long, my friend. And it wouldn't have happened at all if it wasn't for a newcomer. So be sure to offer your thanks when you can.
I will. I will. Thank you, Galerius. I'm so happy.
I'd love to stay and chat, but I've got a lot of work ahead of me. Why don't you go to the baths? Then tell Georgius I said you could have some new clothes. Then I want you to go home and rest. I'll speak with you soon, Dooley.
Atta boy. Look at that smile on his face.
Hello? I'm Dooley. Magistrate Galerius said I should thank the newcomer. Are you the newcomer?
We've met before, Dooley.
Oh, sorry. I don't remember things so good. But
It's alright.
thank you. You're a big helper. I was locked up, but they let me out again. I'm so happy.
You're welcome.
You can have my shiny plaque if you want.
Thank
and
you.
Maybe you can help me find my treasure.
Yes.
My friend Hannibal used to look after me, and he said he always would. But then he died.
Mm.
But before that, he told me if anything ever happened to him, I had to find something very precious.
What was it?
He gave me a key to the cisterns and told me to keep it safe. He said there's something very precious way up high. Please help me find it. Please. I had to keep it a secret until I found someone I could trust.
Alright, I'll help you.
Oh, thank you. Here's the key.
The upper cistern is below the Great Temple. The entry must be around there somewhere.
I hope you find it. In the cisterns, way up high, Hannibal said. Oh, look over there. Something shining. Is it treasure? Maybe it is treasure. I can see it from the sun. So pretty. And it's just lying out here.
I'm writing to you in relation to your incorrigible antisocial behavior arising from your obsession with an alleged lost treasure, unquote. While I am sympathetic to your plight and the passing of your guardian Hannibal some weeks ago,
The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Dooley, you fucked up. Dooley, you fucked up. Oh no. He stole the thing. Fuck. And because I was busy reading whatever it was, oh dear lord. I think Dooley might have to stay in his cage.
Salve, friend.
I need you to take care of that and that and that and that. Go. Okay. But. Dooley said that Hannibal said the key was for something very important in the upper cistern. Okay, so if I find the shiny thing, then maybe I can stop Dooley from activating the golden rule. I did not think that that was going to happen. But you can hear the dude mumbling about something extremely shiny and he wanted it, and then, yeah. That was, Oh! Now I realize that's probably why Sentius had Dooley locked up. To stop him from enabling the golden rule, or activating it, rather, sorry. English, it's silly sometimes. This. Okay, enter the Great Temple. Before I do that though, I'm going to see if the key is for this, and then that probably means that yeah, this is, holy shit dude, I have to unlock both those. Okay, that's Scintilla there. So she's the treasure. Okay. Nergal, the fierce one, grant me an audience. What the fuck? And then I wonder if the layout of this room changes depending on which name you invoke. Osiris, Lord of Silence, grant me an audience. Okay, so Nergal, Hades, oh, this is Osiris. And then this, I guess this is Pluto? No, Hades. Nergal? What the fuck? This is Assassin's Creed 2 all over again.
And here you are. Allow me to introduce myself. As you have already gathered, I've been known by many names. Nergal to the Sumerians, Osiris to the Egyptians, Hades to the Greeks, and Pluto to the Romans. But the one constant through it all has been my title, God of the Underworld. And I've been watching you with curiosity, mortal, ever since your arrival. You're unlike the others, aren't you? And what is more, you carry a weapon that was never intended for mortals to wield, and you do it so brazenly that there will be time for your reckoning later. First, as a reward for undoing the desecration of my obelisk, I will allow you to satisfy your curiosity. Ask what you will.
What's your story?
My story is many thousands of years long. You will need to be more specific. What do you wish to know?
You're a god?
It is a matter of perspective. God is a label I was given by you mortals, not one I gave myself. Your ancestors revered me because to them, my knowledge and technology made me incomprehensibly powerful, just as you might seem so to an insect. But despite all that, there are rules even I must obey.
Why do you look and sound like a man?
My kin and I all adopted this form long ago, so that we might better understand and communicate with your kind. In time, we grew fond of the sensory delights it affords. Desire, joy, ecstasy, even rage and sorrow, while an acquired taste can be addictive.
May I see your true form?
No. Long ago I swore to Proserpina that I would remain in this form for as long as we remained among your kind. I must honor that.
Who is the woman on your left?
This is my beloved. Like me, she has been known by many names. Ereshkigal to the Sumerians, Isis to the Egyptians, Persephone to the Greeks, and Proserpina to the Romans. Or perhaps you might know her as the goddess of springtime, the cycle of life and renewal.
Proserpina's been
Your
whispering
gaze
to me.
lingers too long.
Who is that on your right?
That is my servant. You would have met by the river, though she wears many faces and goes by many names. Kumutabal to the Sumerians, Kirti to the Egyptians, Charon to the Greeks, and Charon to the Romans. Her role is to ferry souls between the mortal world and this one, and to make their transition as seamless as possible. For that, she earned herself the infamous, if erroneous, moniker, the Ferryman. You will talk more later. For now, ask your questions.
Let's talk about something else.
As you wish.
What is this place?
It has come to be known simply as the Underworld, and it exists because of a wager I made long ago.
What was the wager you made?
That is a long story, one that began over 3,000 years ago and continues to this day. You see, long ago my kin and I set out from our home on Elysium to search for other forms of life among the stars. We discovered your planet and witnessed your kind evolving from primates into something lawless and barbaric. You all but destroyed yourselves, your 2 short lives being extinguished by violence and ignorance and disease. Yet Proserpina saw raw potential in you, and persuaded the rest of us it would be squandered without our intervention and stewardship. So we revealed ourselves to your people in a place called Sumer. We offered guidance in agriculture, toolcraft, and law, and you called us gods. For a time you flourished, but soon you were too many for us to oversee. And as you spread from that cradle of civilization, we saw something disturbing. We had sown the seeds of dependency and confusion, and soon you returned to your old ways of violence and ignorance, this time in our name. My kin had seen enough, and gave up on your kind, condemning you as barbaric and chaotic, scarcely more than animals. We began preparations to return to Elysium, our home world, a utopia unspoilt by conflict and unimaginable in its beauty. But my Proserpina could not bear to abandon your kind without guidance, and knowing it would force the rest of us to leave her behind, she made an extraordinary sacrifice. She gave up her immortality to descend permanently to the ranks of humankind. And so she began her inescapable trajectory toward death. Horrified, I acted swiftly. I placed her in suspended animation in a deep frozen sleep to prevent age and sickness from claiming her. And then I pleaded with Proserpina's father, who the Romans called Jupiter, to bring her with us to Elysium. It was and is my hope that once there, we might one day learn to undo what she has done to herself. But he refused. I did everything I could to persuade him, but he would not relent. He would rigidly uphold his final pronouncement. Humans were unworthy of ascension to Elysium, and no exceptions would be made. But seeing that I was aggrieved, he proposed a wager, the terms of which were as follows. If even one human city could prove itself capable of living without sin for a single year, then Proserpina and all of humanity would be permitted to join us in Elysium. My part would be to remain behind, the last of my kind, to watch over you, without interfering, and to sit in silent judgment. And so my reward has been to languish here, enduring a 3,000-year winter, waiting for the day your kind proves itself worthy of her faith in you, so that I might take her with me to Elysium and unthaw my goddess of springtime. And here I am, after all this time, still waiting.
Who are your kin?
There were also gods who, like me, have been known by many names, but perhaps you knew them by their Roman names. Our leader, Jupiter, as well as Neptune, Saturn, Juno, Minerva, Mars, Venus, Apollo, Diana, Vulcan, Vesta, Ceres, and of course, my beloved Proserpina.
Who built the city on rock and roll?
As the first wave of your kind arrived from Sumer, I had them build a city in their own fashion, so that they might be comfortable and recreate their lives here. I had them build the entrance as a vertical shaft leading to baths, to cleanse them of the sins of their former lives, and to prevent escape. I watched wave after wave of Sumerians arrive, and as their civilization declined over the centuries, they were replaced by Egyptians. Of course, believing themselves to be the superior civilization, the Egyptians promptly built over what had been built before, and made all the same mistakes.
Nothing
After
new
another
under the sun.
1,000 years, the Greeks began to arrive, and then the Romans, and they all did the same thing. They built upon the underworlds of their predecessors, renamed their gods, and ensured their foundations were forgotten.
How did you decide who comes here?
To ensure the wager was fair, it was important that my subjects were chosen at random. To this end, I had my servant distribute 1,000 tokens fashioned from silver, a rare element at the time, across all of Sumer. Whoever died while in possession of one of them would be located by my servant and ferried to this place, with no memory of how they arrived. As the tokens were discovered, they were traded, smelted, and fashioned into trinkets, and eventually coins, spreading to Egypt like seeds on the wind. Later, when they spread to Greece, they would come to be known as Charon's obol, or as coins for the ferrymen. Some placed coins in the mouths of their dead, hoping they would awaken here, though they had no way of knowing which coins were fashioned from the original tokens. In fact, almost all of the tokens are accounted for. Only 2 remain.
Mine and
And
all.
so after this wave destroys itself, as it is destined to do, your kind will have squandered the last of its potential to ascend beyond this rock, and Proserpines along with it.
How did humans learn about the underworld?
It is a regrettable story. One of the first men who came to this place was a king of Sumer and a troublemaker. To be rid of him, I returned him to his people, on the condition that my servant erased his memories of this place. But the erasure did not take completely, and he told stories of this place as if describing memories of a dream. His tales were committed to writing, which came to be known as the Epic of Gilgamesh, and his words were twisted and distorted over generations. Later, the Egyptians would adapt Sumer's stories of the underworld, making them wildly intricate and labyrinthine. Their Book of the Dead and Book of Gates bore less and less resemblance to this place, in their priests' pursuit of profit. Then, when the Greeks began to arrive, they proved far more cunning, and in a series of incidents that will not be repeated, 5 of them escaped. A warrior named Heracles, 2 kings named Sisyphus and Theseus, a poet named Orpheus, and a Trojan named Aeneas. They each told embellished tales of this place, how to get here, and how to escape. And so from Sumer to Egypt, Greece to Rome, your kind has always told each other stories about this place, though each story contained only a seed of truth.
Let's talk about something else.
Of course.
Are you responsible for the Golden Rule?
That is merely the name your people have given to it, but yes, it is my doing.
Why turn people into gold?
That is a story dating back to the very first wave. After the Sumerians finished building their city, the self-declared ruler threw a banquet to celebrate. Now this man was unmarried, and many women were vying to become his wife, a prestigious position of power and influence in a new world. Of all the women, 2 were particularly ambitious. Both were beautiful, and both arrived at the banquet wearing eye-catching dresses and painted faces, their hair woven in elaborate fashion. The first woman, recognizing that she would require an advantage to win the ruler's affection, draped herself in jewelry, ornate necklaces, bracelets, and rings fashioned from gold. Seeing this ostentatious display, the second woman grew envious, for she had no such jewelry at her disposal. She prayed aloud to any gods that would listen to cover her in gold, and when her prayer went unanswered, she took matters into her own hands. While the others indulged at the banquet, the second woman summoned the first for a discussion in a quiet place.
Uh-oh.
She checked that nobody was watching, and pushed her rival from the top of the ziggurat, where she broke her neck on the rocks below. But I was watching, and I decided to answer her prayer. I took the golden bow left behind by Diana, and I shot that woman in the heart, covering her from head to toe in a layer of molten gold. And I left her to stand there, that she might serve as a grim reminder of what befalls those who sin in my domain. But that was not enough, for the entire city was tainted by her sin, and the wager could no longer be won. So I had no choice but to wipe the slate clean. I gilded them all, to make way for a new wave, and began the wager again. And to this day, each of them, and all who came after, line the halls of this city, inanimate but conscious, suspended in time with only their sight and hearing preserved, so they may bear witness to and lament the folly of your kind for eternity, as silent golden sentinels.
That's fucked up, yo. So you're responsible for destroying all these lives?
I give your kind a second chance at life, as well as ample warning about my law.
I mean, that's fair.
And when you disobey, and you always disobey, you force my hand, bringing terrible suffering upon yourselves. And so you ask if I am the one destroying your lives. And I say, no, you destroy yourselves. I am merely the means by which you do it.
Where did these golden bows come from?
When my kin departed, they left behind many relics which I inherited. A consolation prize of sorts. The golden bow originally belonged to one of my kin, who the Romans called Diana. As my collection of golden statues grew, I chose the most ferocious among them, and equipped them each with a duplicate of her bow, and tasked them with hunting down the Forsaken at my behest. They became known simply as Furies.
What do you consider a sin?
I've always considered that the cornerstone of morality is the ability to determine right from wrong on one's own. No attempt to lay out rules like your Code of Hammurabi or your 12 Tables of the Roman Republic can ever cover all possible scenarios. This should come as no surprise to you, since the core principle has been expressed in many forms by many of your civilizations. The Egyptians made a rudimentary attempt with do to the doer to make him do. The Greeks refined it with avoid doing what you would blame others for doing. The Roman Stoics added, treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you. Even the so-called cultists hiding among you often say, do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the simplest of concepts, and each one of you is born with the faculties required to apply it to any situation. Yet none of the peoples who expressed this rule were able to uphold it. Curious, is it not?
That principle is not as easy to apply as it sounds.
For you, perhaps.
How do you know when people sin?
I am able to commune with all of the statues in the city. Their ears are my ears, and their eyes are my eyes.
Is Proserpina connected to the statues in the same way?
If she was still conscious, I suppose she could, but she's not. Why do you ask?
No reason.
Then what an odd question.
I've seen some terrible things here that you didn't consider a sin. How could you let them happen?
Do you plan to speak in sweeping generalizations, or are you going to give me an example?
Hmm. Suicide, price gouging, debt bondage. It's Malleolus. Experiments on the golden statues. That's I forget her name, but that was when I first got the golden bow. Abduction. That's Scintilla, Incentius, Ulpius, and then what? His name starts with a D. I don't like him. I probably can't remember his name because I don't like him. Suicide?
I've seen no such thing, but in any case, taking one's own life is a self-directed act. It is not one that is done to others, however they may be affected by it.
True.
Therefore, it cannot be said that one who commits suicide has done anything unto others.
It seems like an extremely literal interpretation of the rule.
Applying this rule always requires us to interpret the meaning of the words. A literal interpretation helps to minimize the ambiguities of your primitive language.
If our language is full of ambiguity, doesn't that make the rule inherently subjective and unreliable?
Supposing you're right, and my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want?
No, of course not. Never mind.
Now tell me, what other sins do you believe I have overlooked?
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. This just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is. You're no better at judging right from wrong than any human. Let's see what he has to say for the other ones, though. Price gouging for life-saving medicine. What say you, Hades?
The merchant. How is that inconsistent with the rule I've outlined?
He wouldn't want someone else to demand an outrageous price for the medicine he needed if he was dying.
I disagree. Having watched this merchant, that is precisely what he would expect from others, and he would be quite capable of paying the price anyway.
You can't know what he would expect. You're just speculating.
Applying this rule always requires speculation to some degree. It requires us to ask what another person would want if they found themselves in another situation.
Doesn't that make it inherently subjective and unreliable?
Not if we're wise enough to know the mind of man.
And you think you know the minds of other people?
Supposing you're right, then my law has been broken, and I should turn you all to gold immediately. Is that what you want? Now tell me, what other sins?
Debt bondage.
You speak of the moneylender. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
He wouldn't want to be trapped in a 30-year labor contract because of a loan.
And he would never have signed a contract pledging his labor for 30 years. All he did was enforce the terms of a contract signed voluntarily by others.
The whole concept of debt bondage, like slavery, is unethical. It's illegal under international law where I'm from.
Ignoring your irritating sense of moral superiority, this is interesting. I'm curious, how do people escape poverty where you're from?
It's customary to take out a loan to buy a house and, in some places, to pay for an education.
I see. And how long might it take such a person to repay their debt?
675 years, if you live in Canada. It depends. Typically decades, sometimes their entire life.
I fail to see how your system of loans is significantly different to a debt bondsman signing over his labor for 30 years.
Fair enough.
Now tell me, what other...
Experiments on the golden
The
statues.
midwife in the palace, yes. How is that inconsistent with the rule?
She wouldn't want to be experimented upon if she was gilded.
The rule is do unto others, meaning other people. Those statues are something else now. Bloodless shadows, mere shapes of their former selves. They are forsaken. What happens to them is no concern of mine.
I see.
Now tell me, What others...
Abduction.
Abduction? You mean the magistrate imprisoning his daughter in the cistern, I take it. He did so because she sought to escape. A sin I take particularly seriously. Better that he stops her from escaping, albeit brutishly, than I have to wipe out this entire city to punish her. Wouldn't you agree?
I disagree with that.
Supposing you're...
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Now
It's no wonder people say the gods are cruel. Just shows how unreliable and subjective your moral code is.
do you honestly think you could do better?
No, but that's my point. Nobody's grasp of right and wrong is so perfect that they can be trusted with all this power. You've become a tyrant.
I should strike you down for that.
That's something a tyrant would say. And if you did, you'd be proving my point.
Now, did you have any other questions before your reckoning? Very
Let's
well.
talk about something else. That's all the questions I had.
Then now it is time for your reckoning. Only, it seems, something is wrong.
Oh, what's that?
It has long been within my power to see into the hearts of mortals and weigh their deeds in life. But when I peer into you, I see only a blank slate, as if you did not exist until you appeared in this city. How is this possible? Charon, where did you find this one?
I do not remember ferrying you. How did you come here?
I'm from the future.
If that is true, then I sense the intervention of someone powerful.
How did you come to be in this time, mortal? Who brought you here?
We cannot
know. I was hoping you could tell me.
I do not know. My kin departed long ago, and Proserpina slumbered for 3,000 years.
Shouldn't you know this as god of the underworld?
Tread lightly, mortal. Enough of this. It seems I will need to put your reckoning on hold.
Put your horses on hold.
But answer this. Why have you come here? What is it you seek?
I'd like you to put an end to the golden rule.
Your hubris is amusing, so I will allow you to make your case. But I warn you, if you anger me or waste my time with lies or wrong-headed arguments, you face death here. So, tell me, why should I put an end to the so-called golden rule?
Oof. If you're doing this for love, you should know that Proserpina doesn't love you. How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself? The golden rule is corrupting the city and ensuring you'll never win the wager. I like how this is an option. Draw the wooden bow. I wonder if I can shoot this man with the soldier archetype. I probably should have saved before I came in here. This one.
How so? And be specific. You have made a grave allegation, and I expect you to back it up.
Decius is price gouging for life-saving medicine because he knows nobody can take it by force. Rufius has become so paranoid that he's jumping at shadows like Virgil's sexuality. Malleolus has trapped people in debt bondage by convincing them that rebelling would break your law. This is probably the least likely response to rouse his ire, I guess I could say.
He is a volatile and confused fellow, that one.
Oh, well, maybe I can just...
True. I have witnessed him doing that. His cruelty does seem to grow greater by the day.
That's all the examples I can think of.
Pathetic. You will need to do a lot better than that.
How can you expect us to live without sin if you can't do it yourself?
That is a very serious accusation, mortal. What sin have I committed? What evidence do you have to support it?
Didn't you abduct Proserpina and imprison her here?
I am well aware of the story told by the Greeks and Romans of my so-called abduction. It is entirely unfair. My love was dying, and I intervened the only way I could to save her life. What would you have done?
But didn't she choose to die?
It was an act of rebellion against the others. She knew I would have to act to save her, and I did because I loved her. I love her still. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
You've trapped people in this city against their will.
These people were all dead when my servant found them. I gave them a second chance at life. Would you prefer to have simply ceased to exist?
Maybe?
Then you still have the option to end your life should you wish, and you are no worse off than if I had not intervened. Accordingly, I reject your argument.
You've given terrible punishments to hundreds of people, some for minor sins and some who committed no sins at all.
Every one of those people was guilty of failing to ensure their peers lived virtuously. They failed collectively, and so they were punished collectively. The Romans understand this, as did the Greeks before them.
Where I'm from, collective punishment is considered one of the most egregious crimes there is.
How unfortunate that we are not where you are from.
If our positions were reversed, you wouldn't want me to punish you for the sins of other people.
Ah, but I am a god, and you are a mortal. Why would you expect me to treat you as I treat my own kind? You are not a peer. You are not a respected equal. Let me ask you this. Do you treat insects as you wish to be treated?
Try to.
Do you care for their well-being as you would your fellow man?
Try to.
Do you ensure they have food and shelter and protection from predators?
No.
Do you give them rights?
No. Yes.
Of course not. Because that would be absurd. Just as it would be absurd for me to treat your kind as equals.
What makes your kind superior to mine?
Where to begin? Our lifespans exceed yours by thousands of years, in which time we accumulate vast wisdom and a mastery of technology you cannot begin to imagine.
Lifespan. So you're not immortal then?
It would be most unwise to get ideas about attacking me.
Why does wisdom and technology make you superior?
Because that is the source of our power over you.
So you think you're not obliged to treat us fairly because you're more powerful than us?
You could say that.
What was it the Roman Stoics said? Treat your inferior as you would wish your superior to treat you?
My kin have no superiors.
But didn't you say Jupiter was your leader? There's a hierarchy within your kin.
That is true. Go on.
So, are you treating humans the way you would wish Jupiter to treat you?
Make your point, mortal.
I'm saying, if you can't follow your own rule, how can you expect humans to?
Let me ponder that for a moment. If you are right, then it would follow that all this time I have been in the wrong. But no, the very thought of it grieves me. How can I accept your argument when doing so would make me a tyrant and a monster?
It's the truth. You've committed atrocities, and you need to own up to it.
Your hubris grows tiresome. You will make a fine statue.
Oh. Well, I guess this is where it comes down to. I guess I failed the discussion part. Oh well.
Do you really think you can wound me, a god, with that primitive weapon?
Let's find out, shall we?
Pathetic. The many shall suffer for the sins of the one. No, you vile, despicable creature.
Okay, so what? Rewind time and show Pluto you have Proserpina's crown. How do I do that? Oh fuck. Oh no, I walked right into that. I guess this is right when I draw the bow. Oh no. This... Oh, son of a bitch. Nergal. Maybe if I just, yeah. Blend the crosshair in with the screenshot. Wait, that's... Oh, that's a regular bow. I wonder if I can hit him from here.
The many shall suffer for this.
Shoot him in the dick.
Suffer in eternal torment.
No, you.
No, you vile, despicable creature.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking die though. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna BRB. I have to bathroom, and then I'm gonna figure this out. Try to, anyways. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to fast forward through all the dialogue options, which is gonna be kind of annoying, but... maybe I can just do this.
And here you... The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Okay. Oh. Shit. Oh, wow, that was close. Bob and weave, bob and weave, bob and weave. No, 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 no. Shit. Maybe, maybe. Nice. Okay. Oh, no, gravity. Gravity, you bitch. Shit. Yes, we do.
Allow me.
I don't have any questions. You're getting forgetful. Yes.
Charon, does this mortal speak the truth? That is long. Why?
Never mind. I'll be going now.
You know far too much. You will remain.
I'm here to kill you. You may be immortal, but your beloved isn't.
How dare you threaten her? The many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Did I pick it up? Son of a bitch. No, no, ow. Oh, fuck. Our meeting is short-lived, Proserpina.
And the many shall suffer for the sins of the one.
Bob and weave, bob and weave. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh, fuck. Okay, two more, two more. If only the zip lining wasn't so janky. There we go. Oh, wait, no. Yes. Okay, here we go. I need you to take care of things quickly, do all that, go as fast as you can. So I go back up to Senor Pluto. Pluto is a planet. I will die on that hill. This is Greek. Wait, no. It's Greek. The Roman. Egyptian. Sumerian. And we meet again.
And here you are. No gull to the Sumerians, but the one constant, and I've been watching, and what is more, that there will be time first.
See this? It's Proserpina's crown.
I would recognize that anywhere, and yet my beloved still wears hers. What is this? How did you come by it?
I took it from her after I killed her in another timeline.
You vile, despicable creature. Why would you do such a thing? And worse still, boast about it.
Because you are not the only god here. I didn't want to kill her, but if you don't put an end to the Golden Rule, I'll do it again.
You have put me in an impossible position. If I refuse, you will murder her. And yet, if I agree, I will lose my wager and return to Elysium humiliated and alone.
That's the idea.
Perhaps you are cleverer than you appear, mortal. I do not see that I have a choice in this. Your treachery and savagery have opened my eyes like nothing I have witnessed in 3,000 years. And now you have shown me your species' true colors. And I see that Proserpina was a fool to have ever believed in you at all. This has gone on too long. It is time for me to let go of this form, of her, of all of you. But know this. If I abandon the wager and leave for Elysium, neither she nor your kind may ever ascend.
Why can't we go to Elysium?
Because despicable creatures like you have no place there. My kin would never allow it. The best I can do is return you to the land of the living. I will have Charon make arrangements to ferry the others. But as for you, be aware you will be separated from the rest.
Why?
Once this exodus begins, the events that brought you to this moment will never have taken place, and you will have created a paradox. What will become of you is difficult to predict, but that is the risk you have taken by interfering in the natural flow of time. Now, are you ready?
Let's get this over with.
You had best pray our paths never cross again, mortal.
Oh, they will. Oh.
Oh. Hi there. Gave me a bit of a fright. Thought I was in here alone. I'm Al.
Alworth? I came in here to find you.
Well, here I am. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
My name is not important.
Oh, did that lady in the forest send you in here after me? I guess I lost track of time, learning about the history of this place, and it is extraordinary. I'm fairly certain you and I are the first people to set foot in this city for about 2,000 years. Fortunately for us, the last person in here was a Roman man named Galerius, who inscribed an account into a tablet. Apparently, there was a community of 20-something people trapped in here, and living in fear of a curse they called the Golden Rule. They believed that if even one person sinned, an unknown god would cast them all into gold, like the 1,000 people who'd lived here before them. Then, one day, just as Galerius had finished praying for a good harvest at the shrine of Proserpina, an oracle appeared and told him how to solve the ills of the city, like saving the life of a dying woman, foiling an assassination attempt, and so on. Meanwhile, the Oracle walked up to the temple of the mysterious god, this one right here, and demanded an audience. And the doors just opened up to him. Nobody knows what went on in there, but Galerius wrote the Oracle must have been more persuasive than Odysseus, because the next thing he knew, the ground shook and the voice of that god rang out over the city. The many have suffered long enough. Unfortunately, Galerius' account just sort of stops after that, leaving a lot of questions unanswered. What became of him and the other people who lived here? What happened to all the golden statues? And did this mysterious oracle single-handedly undo the curse that had terrorized people for hundreds of years?
These Romans are crazy, my dude.
I don't know, it reads like an earnest account to me. Anyway, I think I found a way out through the aqueduct that brought water into the city. Follow me.
I'm right behind you. And yeah, that's it for the endings.
I'm gonna pause here for a moment and make sure nobody else has ever lured into this temple.
Alright.
You go on ahead, and I'll be there.
And then just get the rest of the achievements offline.
You're back! But you're alone. Does that mean you didn't find Al?
I found him. He'll be here in a moment.
Oh, what a relief. Thank you so much. I was beginning to think you'd both become trapped in there. Why don't you tell me what you discovered?
That's a dragonfly. I discovered your real name is Charon, or was it Curti?
Ah, I see. I thought you might. Well, now you know. I suppose you have questions.
Who are you, really?
You can just call me Charon, if you like. I am sorry I was not completely honest with you when we first met. I do not enjoy deceiving people. Believe me, I do not. But I have learned, from 5,000 years of experience, that most people find comfort in familiarity, in gradual change, and coming to see the truth in their own time.
What truth is that?
That you died, of course. You were dead when I brought you here. My role, as the servant of the god of the underworld, has always been to assist the chosen to cross the threshold from the land of the living to the land of the dead. You most ask.
Yes, I want to know.
As you both there was that you were.
What's so special about these
you have heard
queens?
the tales of the Greeks and Romans burying their dead with.
Yes, many a time. Why?
That is I own there. I see no point in keeping you here. But I have to ask one thing. That you keep this to yourself.
Look! Here comes Al now. Al! It's so good to see you. You were gone so long I thought I'd never see you again.
Kinda lost track of time in there. You wouldn't believe what we found. The ruins of a long-forgotten city. And there was a tablet describing an oracle who confronted a god and undid an ancient curse.
Sounds like quite a story. And I look forward to hearing all about it. But you two look exhausted. Why don't you hop in my boat and rest while I ferry you back to civilization?
Sounds good to me.
And you? Are you ready to go home?
Alright, Charon, ferry us home. One last time. Oh, 1 year later. This is,
Hey, you made it. It's great to see you again. I read your book, and what the critics said about it. I guess they weren't ready for your theories about the underworld. Anyway, after everything you've been through, I thought you might appreciate some good news. So after we got back to the real world, I started doing some research into the people mentioned in Galerius' tablet, and I found something strange. I'm sorry I've been so cryptic. I've been dying to tell you, I just really wanted you to see this for yourself. Why don't you head on down there? I'll catch up with you at the other end.
An ancient Roman statue of an unknown man in an inscrutable pose. One hand seems to welcome and the other warns.
Oh, hello.
The whole gang's here.
You're finally here. Remember me?
How could I forget? Galerius, what are you doing here?
It's a crazy story. After you disappeared, Charon appeared and told us she was returning us to the world. Even gave us some coins to help us start our lives over. Only, for some reason, she returned us to your world instead of ours. Anyway, I know we only ever had that one conversation, and I wasn't even sure if you'd remember me, but I wanted to say thanks for freeing us from the underworld and giving us a second chance at life.
It was my pleasure. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Oh, I used Charon's gift to buy a farm in Umbria. Got a villa on it too, with enough room for Dooley, of course. It's hard work, but I sleep soundly every night. I'm finally my own man, and I wouldn't change it for the world.
You're with Aquidia now?
I know! I can't believe my luck either. But we're engaged and living together. We're planning to get married next spring. If you're gonna be around, we'd love to see you there.
I'd love that. Count me in. It was good to see you again, Galerius.
Of course, there's a whole museum full of people waiting for a chance to thank you, so you better keep moving. We'll speak again soon, my friend.
And to think.
It's you.
It felt like only yesterday that this man was giving me the tour.
You're here. It's lovely to finally meet you. Galerius told me all about you.
Good to see you too, Aquidia.
So, you're the hero who somehow vanquished the last of the Roman gods. As I'm a priestess, you realize you've put me out of work.
Enjoy retirement.
I'm just teasing. Actually, and it still feels a little sacrilegious to say this, I'm finding life after religion quite enjoyable.
There's members of one religion that could say the same thing. Used to see posts like that all the time on the internets. What are you doing with yourself these days?
Galerius and I are engaged and expecting.
A baby!
We just bought a lovely villa in the countryside with room for a large family. And Dooley too, of course.
Gender reveal party 1.
It feels like the world has just opened up for us. There's so much to learn, and so many more possibilities for our children than we ever imagined. We're just so thankful for what you did for us. For all of us.
How's Livia?
Oh, it's sweet of you to ask. She recovered nicely. In fact, she's here somewhere, if you'd like to ask her yourself.
I would love to. I'll do that. It was good to see you again, Aquidia.
See you at the wedding, I hope.
I'll be there. Dooley.
Hello, I'm Dooley.
Hi, Dooley. I remember who you are.
Galerius said you're very nice and a big helper. Thank you for getting us out of the bad place. I didn't like it.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I live at Galerius and Equitia's house. They look after me now and help me remember when I forget things, like brushing my teeth.
I'm sorry you never found your treasure.
Treasure? Oh, I forgot about that. I like my box now. Galerius got me a box that tells stories. It's my favourite thing.
I'm glad you're happy. It was good to see you again, Dooley.
Bye-bye.
Speed.
There he is.
A relief depicting a great circular portal in Proserpina, the Roman goddess of the cycle of life and renewal. Her story is a grim one. It's said she was abducted by Pluto and forced into marriage against her will. Lararium.
Hey.
Oh my god, so many
Evening.
conversations. Horatius.
Hi there, I'm Horatius.
Hi, Horatius.
I understand we have you to thank for giving us a second chance at life. And reuniting Scintilla with us as well. So, thank you.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living up north and studying in the military academy in Modena. I'm going to be an officer one day.
Nice.
The world's changed a lot. But some things stay the same. Would you believe we're still studying military tactics from my time? Alexander the Great, Caesar, Hannibal Barca. Still, I have to keep challenging myself to let go of old ways of thinking and embrace the new. As Seneca wrote, the ones who pioneered our paths aren't our masters, but our guides.
I'm sorry you never got to see your girl again.
Ah, you remembered that. Thank you. I grieved for a time, but that's done. In the words of Epictetus,
Wait, it's in...
as those who rode behind triumphant generals remind them they are mortal, remind yourself your precious one isn't one of your possessions, but something given for now, not forever.
Well said.
Thanks.
Whatever happened to your buddy Domitius?
He's not my... Oh, I see what you did there. Good one. He had more trouble adapting than most. He got himself disqualified from the UFC, so he started some kind of underground blood sport tournament, like we had in Rome. Suppose it appealed to people's baser instincts. And they say he made some good coin, killing a bunch of men like that. But his luck finally ran out, and his life along with it. You know what they say. Live by the sword, die by the sword.
Sounds like he got what he deserved.
You're not wrong.
It was good to see you again, Horatius.
And you. Farewell.
I take it you're the Oracle. Thanks for coming.
Good to see you again, Cynthia.
Actually, I changed my name to Cynthia. I didn't want to be associated with Sentius after what happened. I'm not sure if you heard, but after you drove Pluto off, Proserpina emerged from the Great Temple. She knew right away what none of us had figured out about that psychopath. He'd been keeping my little sister locked up in the upper cistern all that time. But he's been dealt with. He's... you know what? The important thing is, we'll never see him again.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
Anything I want. I'm a woman of means in a vast new world. I can go wherever and do whatever I please. Of course, I mostly just stay in my villa and have my servant Alexa summon things for me, because it's just awful out there. Barbarians everywhere.
What happened to Sentius?
He's still there, all alone. The last golden statue in the underworld. Trapped in a metal shell, slowly losing his mind until the end of time.
Sounds like he got what he
Eternal
deserved.
torment. Just what he deserves, if you ask me.
Good. It was good to see you again.
You too. See you around.
Hi there.
You're the Oracle, right?
Cyanide is fine.
Oh, of course. Sorry. And I never got a chance to thank you for telling Galerius how to save my life. And of course, getting me and all of us out of a terrible situation.
What are you doing with yourself?
Oh, I barely recognize myself. I'm living in a house share in London with my wonderful girlfriend. And I'm studying English at university. Eventually, I want to travel the world and write about it. Turns out, it's about 30 times bigger than the Roman Empire ever was.
Give or take.
Did you know there are entire continents Rome never knew existed?
Yes.
And you can travel almost anywhere in an aircraft, which is rather like flying on a Pegasus, but much more comfortable.
Depends on who you ask.
Sorry, you already know all that, of course. I'm just so excited. There's so much to see and learn and write about.
Seeing the world through fresh eyes sounds wonderful.
I have noticed people from your time have no idea how fortunate they are. I hope to change that. One day.
One day. Whatever happened to Malleolus and Claudia?
Last I heard, Malleolus kept insisting he was the last rightful ruler of the Roman Empire, and wound up being committed to a psychiatric hospital. As for Claudia, she was always so viciously unhappy. Someone said she'd blown all her money on wine, trying to drink herself back to the underworld. After the horrific way they treated Ulpius and me, I can't help feeling a sense of... what's that German word? Schadenfreude?
Sounds like they got what was coming to them.
I couldn't agree more.
Whatever happened to Aurelia?
Ugh. Someone told me she was boasting about getting her claws into some rich prince, and how she was going to be living the high life from now on. Even in your time, life still isn't fair. Apparently he'd proposed before they'd even met, and last I heard she'd bought herself a first-class one-way ticket to join him in some exotic place called... what was it? Nigeria? Some people have all the luck.
Oh dear. As the Oracle, I foresee terrible disappointment in her future.
Really? Huh. I feel better already. Thank you.
It's good to see you again, Yulia.
You too. If you're ever in London, let me know. We can go to bars and drink wine and listen to the stories of the 9 million people who live there.
I'll take you up on that.
I hope so.
Lucretia.
You are here. It's nice to finally meet you. Lucy is fine. I'm making an effort to blend in, as you can see. We are all trying to keep a low profile.
Oh yes, very low profile.
If the world knew we died 2,000 years ago and were suddenly brought back to life 12 months ago, they'd never leave us alone. Speaking of which, I wanted to say thank you in person. I'd say the gods smile on you, but I hear you drove the last of them off. So...
what are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm studying to get into medical school. As much as I resented the responsibility of keeping everyone in the city alive, when it ended, I realized I missed it. So I guess I'll just keep saving the world, if begrudgingly, one patient at a time.
It was good to see you, Lucy.
You too. Don't be a stranger.
I won't. Georges!
Greetings. You must be the legendary Oracle. It is a sincere privilege to finally make your acquaintance. I am Georgius.
Good to see you too, Georgius.
I am told we have you to thank for freeing us from Hades, and for that, I am most grateful. I am reacquainting myself with Greece. It has changed so much over the last 2,000 years, I barely recognize it. This is at once heartbreaking and thrilling. Perhaps one day, once I have seen all of this new Greece and sampled her delights, I will settle down in Santorini in a villa overlooking the Azure Aegean Sea. I hope you will join me there and regale me with the story of how you faced off against the fearsome god of the underworld and won.
Consider me there. It was good to see you again.
You too, my friend.
The Hermit.
I take it you're the Oracle everybody's talking about. It's a pleasure to finally meet you.
We've met before, though I wouldn't expect you to remember it.
We have. I'm sorry, I don't remember. In any case, I'm Philip. I never thought I'd leave that cave, let alone the city. And now I'm living in the 21st century. What a time to be alive.
Truly.
And it seems I have your catabasis to thank for it.
What is catabasis? Where's my phone? Oh, never mind. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm working as a consultant to the Faculty of Classics at Cambridge University, helping fill the odd gap in their knowledge. Not that I need the money, but I do love being around enlightened minds again.
Who doesn't?
My sincere thanks once again.
Don't mention it, Philip. Fabia.
You're the one we've been waiting for. I'm Fabia.
Hi, Fabia.
I wanted to say thanks for sending Galerius to save my life. I don't know how you knew, but I would have been crushed by that shrine for sure.
Oh, yeah, that happened. Well, you're welcome.
I'm just so happy to be here with you and everyone together again, even if it's just for one more night. Well, it's not like I have to work with all the silver Charon gave me, so I just do what makes me happy. Mostly that means baking for my friends and looking at memes while binging TV shows in yoga pants. What a time to be alive.
I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I really am. You too.
Fabia, the meme queen of the Forgotten City.
Some soiree, innit?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, hello at last. You must be the oracle I've heard so much about. I'm Dacius.
Hi, Dacius.
Listen, I wanted to express my sincere appreciation for what you did. If it wasn't for you, I'd never been able to sell all those useless old relics I accumulated. Whatever you did in that temple made me a very wealthy man. Thank you.
You're welcome, I guess. No need to thank me. It was entirely unintended.
Such acerbic wit. I love it.
Catapsis is a downward path, as in... Oh. Also, thank you for that, Fairly. And, oh yeah, welcome to the Psychor, because you followed while I was offline. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I took the money I made from selling my trinkets and started investing in the stock market. That's where the real money is now. In fact, I was hoping to ask your advice, you being the Oracle and Future Seer and all that, on which stocks I should invest in next. I can't decide.
Put it all
between
into GME, Apes Hold.
tobacco,
Apes together
gambling,
strong.
and arms. What would you recommend?
I can't really see the future, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell your old pal Dacius. I won't take no for an answer.
DVD rental. Have a bright future. Broadcast television is going to be the next big thing. Print media is going to make a huge comeback. I mean, with this one, you never know. Right? Because even with, like, stuff like Reddit and ebooks and stuff, people still go into bookstores. Yeah, DVD rentals.
Oh, of course, yeah. I was just thinking the same thing. I'll go home and buy up as much stock as I can tonight.
Yeah, you do that.
I'm gonna make a bloody fortune.
Ignore Blu-ray when they announce it. I'll be going now.
Of course, don't let me keep you. Thanks again for the tips, my friend.
Good evening.
Octavia?
Oh, hello. It's lovely to meet you. I've heard so much about you.
Nice to see you too.
I'm thankful that you're here. I was sure the person who drove off the last pagan god would have more important things to do than visit the likes of us. But thank you for coming and for saving our lives. What you did was extraordinary, and I'll never forget it.
Ada, thank you for gifting a sub to Fairly. Much appreciated. As always. What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm living in Rome again, in a charming
Enjoy
little
your
flat by the Tiber.
ad-free viewing.
I'm not far from my old place.
And I got some
and
emotes.
I'm training to be a crisis counselor. After you sent Galerius to
crisis
persuade
counselor.
Ulpius not to take his own life, I was inspired. I just want to spend the rest of my life helping people, like you helped him.
Sounds like a noble cause. Good on you.
Thank you. That means a lot. And you. Oh, and I hope this isn't too forward, but some of us are going out for a drink after this.
Oh yeah, first round is on me. Tequila shots for everyone.
Join us?
Sounds good, I'm in.
Wonderful. I'll see you soon.
Greetings.
Madame, good to see you looking well.
Thank you for your kind words and for liberating us all. In all the time I was in the underworld, I never once imagined that I might end up in a place so much like Elysium.
What are you doing with yourself these days?
I'm recovering. Octavia was kind enough to let me stay with her for a while, at least until I'm well enough to be independent again.
It was actually, like, of all the NPCs that I met in the underworld, she is probably my favorite because of, like, when you are first introduced to her, and then later on when you solve the mystery of the place that you're in. And then you speak with her after that, saying like, hey, by the way, P.S. I know. And then it's like getting the magic mirror or whatever from Legend of Zelda. Just, everything made sense afterwards. Read any good poems lately?
Ah, you remember that. I'm a little tired of Ovid, but that's all right. I have 2,000 years worth of poetry to catch up on now. I'm already up to the 19th century, and am quite enjoying the work of a fellow named Poe. I think I may have found a kindred spirit.
You definitely have.
Men have called me mad, but the question is not yet settled whether madness is or is not the loftiest intelligence.
All said. Good
And
to see you again.
Farewell, friend.
Statue of Anubis. Kabosh! My dude.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Oracle.
I like your jacket. Thanks, Kabosh.
You know my name?
Hell yeah, I do, dude.
Of course. You are an oracle. You know many things. I too would like to offer my thanks for releasing us from that place, and for your role in bringing us here. This world is truly wondrous. For a time, I returned to Alexandria, but they have no need of another fisherman, and I came to see there is nothing for me there. Instead, I have decided to follow the custom of your youths and backpack the world. It is a great adventure, and I have met many people from many cultures. I spent the first 25 years of my life avoiding the 42 sins that would deny me access to the afterlife. Now, I think it is time I had some fun.
Sounds like you've earned it.
Indeed.
Good to see you again, Kabosh.
Thank you, Oracle.
Live your life.
Hello there.
Oh, you're... Centella!
Oh, I go by Gabriella now. I didn't want to be reminded of that monster every time I heard my own name.
Probably a good
After
idea.
you drove Pluto off, Proserpina came and released me, and that monster got what was coming to him. I'm living with Ulpius on a little vineyard in Umbria. It's even more wonderful than I dreamed it would be. I'm so grateful to you for making sure he's still with us. If you're ever passing through the region, I hope you'll come and visit us. You can try some of our very own wine.
Wine tasting tour? Hell yeah, I might just do that. Good to see you again.
You too.
Ulpius?
It's nice to finally put a face to the name. I'm Ulpius.
Good
I
to see you too.
understand I have you to thank for sending Galerius to save my life. The way you just showed up out of the blue and stopped me from making a terrible mistake. I'll be forever in your debt. I'm living with Gabriella in Umbria. We finally bought the little vineyard we always dreamed of. It'll be a little while before we know what we're doing, but every day I look at her and this extraordinary new world with all its beauty, and I think, what if I'd given up hope and missed out on all of this? So we're living each day to the fullest. And we end them all the same way, sitting together on our terrace with a glass of our wine, which the locals say is almost drinkable now.
Almost.
And watching the sunset over the rolling hillside. And I couldn't be happier.
I'm glad you're happy.
Thank you. I wouldn't be here without you. You too.
Rufius and Virgil. Are they in a relationship now? Or are they just like standing there, side by side?
It's so nice to finally meet you.
I don't want to
I've
assume,
heard so much
but
about you.
good to see you, Virgil.
I wanted to thank you personally for getting us out of there. And for helping Rufus come to terms with himself. He may come off a little gruff, but once you get past that, he's a lovely fellow. I'm studying to be an architect again, and living with Rufus in our beautiful flat in Rotterdam, just down the river from Nijmegen, where I grew up. Of course, it's improved immensely since I was there last. Gleaming futuristic buildings and clean streets full of educated, accepting people.
That's
you
the goal.
natives of the 21st century have no idea how fortunate you are.
It's good to see you again, Virgil.
You too. If you're ever in the Netherlands, we'd love to show you around. It's the least we could do.
I may just take you up on that.
Nice to meet you.
Likewise. What did you say? Like, why? What did you say your name was?
I go by Rufus now.
Oh, just Rufus.
New start, new name.
True.
Oh, and thanks, by the way, for what you did. Sorry, I'm no good with the mushy stuff. I live with Virgil in Rotterdam, not far from where he grew up. It's very modern. Destroyed in the war, and it rebuilt itself. Good place for a fresh start. Haven't decided what I'm going to do with my life yet. One adjustment at a time.
Baby steps, Rufus. Baby steps. It turns out you were right. The statues really were watching us.
Huh. Good to know. Anyway, it was good practice for the new world. Security cameras and smartphones everywhere. Got to stay vigilant.
That is, unfortunately, very true. Good to see you again, Rufus.
You too. Look us up next time you're in the Netherlands. We're grateful.
Oh, wow. If only the night sky looked like this everywhere. All must walk this path to where the laws of day help the virtuous to paradise in the city beneath the earth. The ravenous hunger of the avaricious is sated at the banks of the stream, but in vain, for none from here may return. The Dice Tower. Statue of... that was Diana, right? Man, I have not gone to a museum in a very long time. Maybe I should do that. Because in Toronto, the Royal Ontario Museum has like free admission on Wednesdays, I think. So maybe... oh, no. I just wanted to inspect the door.
I hope you enjoyed that.
Oh, every
there's
second.
One more person I wanted to introduce you to. I think you know her.
Sorry if I frightened you.
Peekaboo.
Just a little joke I've been saving for a long, long time.
I recognize that voice.
Allow me to introduce myself properly. I am Proserpina, former goddess of the cycle of life and renewal, and now a regular mortal. I wanted to meet you in person, and thank you for
Natty.
freeing all these people, and me. I hate to think what would have happened to us without your intervention.
Happy Friday, P.S. You were whispering to me all along?
Indeed. Suffice it to say that while Pluto was controlling the eyes and ears of each golden statue, I was able to control their tongues and whisper to you when he was distracted. I am sorry my messages were so cryptic. There were only ever brief windows in which I could speak to you without being detected.
You did what you could. Thank you. You created the time loop?
I did. I may have given up my immortality, but I still retain my gifts as the goddess of a cycle of life and renewal. After witnessing Pluto punish countless poor souls over thousands of years, I knew this generation, the final wave, would not survive. So I tried to give them a way to buy more time. A second chance. Rather, as many second chances as they needed to avoid his wrath.
What became of Pluto?
I don't know what happened to him. I haven't heard from him, and I rather hope it stays that way.
like, yeah, that's the X is an X for a reason. Just no contact. Change your phone number. What became of Charon?
Oh, she inherited dominion over the underworld. Last time we spoke, she was working on a new world of some kind. She wouldn't say what it was, but I'd be surprised if you don't run into her again. I imagine we all will. One day.
One day. It was nice meeting you.
And you. Although it feels like I've known you forever. Oh, and one last thing. Do you remember all those golden statues scattered throughout the city?
Hold on, before I select, of course. I'm guessing that's the commotion that we hear just over the railing at the floor beneath.
Good, because they remember you. Well done, my friend.
Called it.
Of all the heroes who ever journeyed to the underworld and returned, none came close to achieving what you did. Hercules, Orpheus, Theseus, and Aeneas would be proud.
The canon ending, 4 of 4. Nice. So, what would I rate it? I already rated it on Steam, 4 out of 3. It's like, but that doesn't make any sense. It's like, don't worry, it's just no spoilers. Okay, so for the sake of the VOD for YouTube, I'm gonna let the credits roll, and then when they're finished up, I'm going to stop the stream and then boot it back up. I don't know what I'm gonna play though. Maybe I should finish what I started and just blaze through Assassin's Creed. With Unity, it's the one that I'm on. Alternatively, I mean, it is Friday and I'm only like 4 hours in the stream. There are other achievements for this game that I need to get. Talk your way through every possible confrontation. I also have to lie 10 times. I have to also finish the game without looping through time once. I wonder how I'm gonna get that. Minimalist, reach the best ending with the smallest number of loops. So I have to get to this ending. I could probably do the majority of things inside of like 3 days. That's probably what I'm aiming for. And then there's hidden achievements. I have to die from hornet stings. Topple 10 peeled statues by kicking others into them. Oh, I can do that in the place with the flayed statues. And I'm probably going to be doing this. Like, I'm going to be doing this off stream, but I'm going to roll with the soldier archetype. Because I have to shoot the captor with a gun. Then I have to let poor Fabia die. But yeah, that was an experience. GG. I'll be back in a momento. Thank you, Marta. If it wasn't for you, I would not have had the pleasure of playing this game. Cool. The more people play our games, the more we can level up. And that was the Forgotten City. Okay, I'm gonna restart stream. BRB. A suggestion that's in line with this one. Oh, go ahead and fire it off. I probably like already have it on my Steam list. BRB.